Attention Lucha Libre fans. The following is an announcement from Arizona's own RJ Brewer.
My name is RJ Brewer, and I was born in Phoenix, Arizona. And growing up, my mama always told me that it was very important to have strong moral values in your life. And that's exactly what I intend to bring here at Lucha Libre USA. See, there are a lot of people here in this company that may or not be here properly. I'm not exactly sure. But the one thing I am sure about is that they're ruining the sport I grew up loving. I grew up watching traditional pro wrestling, and I fell in love. But what they're doing now is a disgrace. Wearing masks, hiding their identity, wearing capes and doing backflips, that's not pro wrestling. So I have to take those moral values my mama talked about and apply them here at Lucha Libre USA to make a statement. That's exactly what I'm gonna do.
He has no respect for the tradition of Lucha Libre.
My name is RJ Brewer, and I'm from the greatest city in the United States, Phoenix, Arizona. I never had to scale a fence to get what I wanted. I cut lawns because I wanted to, not because I had to. See, my mother is a very, very powerful woman, probably the most powerful woman in the United States of America. And she taught me at an early age that if I see something wrong, make it right. That's exactly what she's doing at Phoenix, Arizona, and that's exactly what I'm gonna do here in Lucha Libre USA. And every single person who shouldn't be in that locker room, one by one, I am kicking out. To strengthen our country, we have to strengthen our borders. My name is RJ Brewer, and I approve this message.
Mira, Chaparro, te vamos a enseñar una llave nueva. Agárralo del pie, le vamos a enseñar lucha libre.
No te la quiero partir, Magno, suéltame.
Hey guys, listen up. I don't know if you heard or not, but my name is RJ Brewer.
¿Quién?
And I don't care how you guys do it south of the border. You're in the United States of America now. You do it our way. And that doesn't mean dressing around like a bunch of... Do you guys even understand what I'm saying? You speak our language?
English, right? Yeah, I know English. And by the way, I know when someone's been disrespectful to us.
Disrespect? You think this is disrespect? I'm dressed like a pro wrestler. You're dressed like you're going to a circus. You need to start learning my culture.
You need to calm down and lower your voice down. And by the way, if you didn't get the memo, this is Lucha Libre USA. Lucha Libre USA is bringing our culture and style to the great America.
Like I said before, I don't care how you guys do it in Mexico or how you do it south of the border. You start learning my style of pro wrestling. And that doesn't mean hiding behind masks. Why don't you show me what's under that mask anyways?
Really? Why don't you try that right now?
Eso, Magno. Eso, Magno, eso. Llévatelo hasta el ring.
Espérate, Magno.
Acábatelo.
Welcome back to Masked Warriors, and the brawl continuing from the backstage area here at the Agua Caliente Casino.
And you see these two lucha stars now utilizing the stage as their playground. I mean, these two are brawling right here. I mean, this is supposed to be taking place in the ring.
Yeah, this is more like a street fight between these two men. And Magno, the plancha from the stage. Oh my goodness, are you kidding me?
Well, Magno felt completely disrespected by RJ Brewer, not only by his comments, but by his assumptions that he doesn't belong here in Lucha Libre USA. That RJ Brewer went in there and said, I'm just going to take your mask off in the backstage area. And you know, Nigel, how sacred the mask is. It's a tradition here in Lucha Libre.
Magno with the springboard somersault senton, and oh, he only gets a 2 count, but very close. Showing RJ Brewer a welcome mat, if you will, followed up by that drop kick to Lucha Libre USA. Cover again from Magno, 2 count.
Well, Magno, of course, felt disrespected. You saw in the back RJ Brewer telling him that he was going to take the mask right off of his face. And you know that's sacred here, Nigel.
Well, absolutely. I mean, those are fighting words when you talk about Lucha Libre. And Magno, he comes from a student's perspective, if you will. He used to follow luchadors, and now he's a lucha star. Nice standing moonsault from Magno, 2. And once again, nice placement from Magno.
You have to admire RJ Brewer, though. I mean, you may not have to agree with what he says. I mean, I don't agree with what he says, and I know how he feels. Not many people agree with what I say, but you have to agree that he's a tremendous lucha star.
Possibly going for a sunset flip. Nope, Magno. And RJ Brewer utilizing those legs of Magno while he had him in his possession. He takes Magno, rips him from that top rope. Very smart by RJ Brewer. And now he's taking him that ground and pound style that he's used to. An American style of professional wrestling, not so much lucha libre. He's going to do what he knows how to.
Well, he said it himself that he wants to bring the quote-unquote American professional wrestling style to Lucha Libre USA. As you see a hook of the outside leg, only getting a 2 count, though. And he despises these people that wear the masks and the capes and do all the high flying. But that's what Lucha Libre is all about.
Well, Brewer is just hate-filled and anger-driven. Suplex connects. RJ Brewer hooks that leg for leverage. Magno not wanting to have this thing come to an end, though, kicks out.
You know, I do want to point out one thing about RJ Brewer that I actually do admire, and that's his use of who you know. Because remember, it's not just what you know, it's who you know. And he knows that his mother is a very influential woman in the state of Arizona.
Well, you know he's got to be feeling those shots from Magno. Irish whip across the ring. Catch him side headlock, but Brewer hits him with the suplex. Once again, he's taking him to that catch-as-catch-can type wrestling. Goes for the cover. You have to think the Brewer's going to try to keep Magno grounded. He doesn't want to adapt to the Lucha Libre style. And I'm surprised to see he's going up top. I don't get this, Lalo.
And you see right there showing the crowd, haha, I'm not going to give you what you want. You guys paid to see Lucha Libre? Well, you know what? You're going to pay to see me and what I do. You're going to do things my way. And you know what? I congratulate for them. You know, you should be doing things my way, too.
I don't think so, Lalo. And RJ Brewer taking things to the extreme, just like his thoughts, just like we've heard the controversy. Wait a second. Going for the sunset flip, and Brewer catches Magno. Looks like he's going for the sharpshooter. And Magno is so far away from the ropes. Smart wrestling by Brewer.
And you see perfect technique, perfection personified in RJ Brewer and his style of American professional catch wrestling. But you see Magno trying to work his way over to the ropes. The referee standing right there. I don't think, did he tap? I think he just tapped. He just tapped.
No, I don't think he did. The referee would have called it. Magno hanging on for all of his heroes and hanging on because he wants to make a name for himself and he wants to knock off RJ Brewer after the controversial statements that he has. Not only is he fighting for himself, but he's fighting because he's the pride. He's fighting for his people. He's fighting for that mask.
Well, you see RJ Brewer trying to tear away at that mask. And again, this is not only an insult, but this is also illegal. And the referee warning him and admonishing him for that. Again, traditional Lucha Libre rules state you cannot take the mask off of your opponent, otherwise you are disqualified. RJ Brewer's got to calm himself down. Again, he's going right back after the mask. He can't be doing that. If RJ wants to be a champion and a great lucha star, he needs to relax. He needs to get his emotions checked. Maybe we need to go to the spa. I'm going to take him to the spa. I'm going to get him a massage, get him a facial.
I think you might need to get him a rule book in terms of Lucha Libre, because if he takes off that mask, it's over for Brewer. And I think that he is so ignorant to the rules of Lucha Libre and has a surplus of this propaganda that he doesn't realize what he's doing.
Well, right now he's in firm control of this match, as well as he should be. A tremendous athlete and an amazing athletic specimen.
Ooh, a flapjack from Magno to RJ Brewer, and things are heating up here at the Agua Caliente Casino.
Heating up, it's like 198,000 degrees. It's Palm Springs, of course it's heating up.
Magno catches Brewer with the clothesline, the back elbow. Speeding things up, taking it to the level that he knows how to. Brewer being sent for a ride. Nice hip toss by Magno, signaling that he's going to go up top.
Well, RJ Brewer now dragging himself back up by the turnbuckles and the rope. This is not his style. He needs to start slowing it down. He needs to do something like a good old-fashioned thumb to the eye. That great equalizer never fails.
Oh, the back elbow from Brewer.
That works too.
Magno.
That
You're absolutely right. That'll slow down anybody in a quick second. Sending Brewer, though, for the body drop. And Magno getting the fans behind him here.
Oh, hold on. Timeout.
No, there's no timeout. You got to check that rule book once again, Lalo. There's no timeout in Lucha Libre.
Yeah, it is. It's right there. Look, paragraph 3, subsection 4, the asterisk at the bottom. RJ Brewer gets a timeout whenever he wants it.
Look, I told you to start reading the book with words, not pictures. Magno being sent into the turnbuckle, but take a look at the agility. The backflip, and now Magno catches Brewer with that tilt-a-whirl backbreaker.
No, I'm looking at the Arizona issue, the one his mom wrote for him.
Yeah, well, that's not what we're talking about right now, and that's not going to help out Brewer in this matchup. Goes for the cover, 2. Oh! So close this matchup is between Brewer and Magno. It's a heated rivalry between these two.
Well, it's only going to get more heated, and you see Magno right now picking up RJ Brewer, has him held up. Wait a second, though. RJ Brewer able to flip through on that back suplex attempt, and now using his back elbows into the temple of Magno.
Brewer doing everything he can to escape damage. Magno catches him with the boot. Oh, wait a second! The referee knocked down inadvertently by Magno, and this might be conducive to RJ Brewer's situation.
There was nothing accidental about that. Magno got
Brewer
tired
pulled
of
him right in front of him.
No, he didn't. Magno hates people in stripes. I know that.
And now Brewer looking around, and I don't know what's on his mind, but I can't think that it's going to be any good. Wait a second, Brewer takes the chair here from ringside. What's he going to do with that thing, Lalo?
He's going to sit down and wait for the referee to come. He's going to be sportsmanlike. He's going to wait.
I don't think that he's going to sit down in that chair and wait. Brewer has that chair ready. Swings. Oh, thank goodness he missed Magno. Magno takes off his mask, though, throws it to Brewer.
Wait a second. What's this? What is this?
He took his mask off, and the referee is back up. He thinks that Brewer took the mask off.
No, he's just calling for the bell right now.
It's over. Magno walks away with the victory. You know you can't do that in Lucha Libre.
Yeah, but Magno's the one who took the mask off.
All I was doing was speaking the truth. Look what happens when you speak the truth in this kind of town. Springfield, Massachusetts is a dump, I'm telling you. You wouldn't want to come here. The air stinks, the people stink. No, I know. I can't wait to come back to Phoenix either. Yep. Okay. Perfect. Now, what I need is one more week, Ma. Can you tie up the commission for one more week with the 4-sided ring? Oh, that would be great. I want to get Magno one more time, one-on-one. This time I'm going to humiliate him. Yeah, just pull some strings, please. Okay. Perfect. Thank you so much. Love you too. Bye-bye.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Lucha Libre USA. At this time, I'd like to bring out one of our Rudos, RJ Brewer.
And here comes RJ Brewer making his way to the ring. RJ Brewer, of course, the son of a very influential woman in the state of Arizona. I tell you, she's powerful. I mean, powerful enough to make this ring a 4-sided ring. It wasn't a stroke of magic, ladies and gentlemen. She put her foot down, and now RJ Brewer is no longer competing under what he calls international rules. And we heard last week and the week before his controversial statements about every single luchador here in Lucha Libre USA. I tell you what, though, he backs up every single word he says with his actions in the ring.
Well, you hear the fans right here showing RJ Brewer what they think of them. Lalo Gonzalez sitting alongside me. We have Mr. Nigel Sherry. Nigel.
RJ Brewer's got the microphone, and it looks like what he has to say isn't pleasant.
My name is RJ Brewer. I'm from Phoenix, Arizona, and for the past several weeks, I've been forced to wrestle under international rules. I've been forced to wrestle under lucha rules, and tonight it ends. As you can see, I'm standing in a 4-sided ring, which means I'm standing in an American ring, which means I'm standing in the right ring. Thanks to my mom, who is one of the most powerful women in the country, we've put a temporary ban on the 6-sided ring, and after tonight, I intend to make that ban permanent.
Well, like you said, his mom's showing the influence there, and we have the American-style ring.
And that's not the only change that's going to happen around here. I'm sending a message to everybody in the locker room. If there's a translator back there, please grab him, because only a matter of time before this company is going to be called USA. No more masks, no more backflips, just pure American wrestling. And Magno, I know you're back there. I know you're listening. And I know you speak English based on what happened last week. It's only a matter of time before I get you back in this ring and I humiliate you, but not tonight. Tonight I want you to catch the next plane back to Arizona and do what you do best. Cut my grass.
Oh, now that's uncalled for, Lalo. Wait a minute.
Well, look at this.
And the locker room has been unleashed here.
Not just the locker room, chaos has been unleashed here. I mean, look at this.
Wait a second, here comes the infantry, though. We see Lujo Esquire, the San Juan Kid PR flyer. Even more from the locker room, unloading now.
Well, somebody's got to get some kind of control over this. I mean, this is uncalled for.
Well, this all started with, and here comes more. Octagoncito from Pura.
That's Mascarita Dorada.
It's a madhouse here at Masked Warriors.
All RJ Brewer did was come out here and try to say a few things, and look what it boiled down to. Magno can't take it, so he wants to go and cause this kind of riot here in Springfield, Massachusetts. This is ridiculous.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Marco Corleone on the stage. Oh! El Corleone to the outside. Off the stage.
Look at these guys. Look at Sadistico right here with Charlie Malice. Just getting chopped on Pupura as well.
Sometimes actions speak a little bit louder than words, and we're seeing that right now.
Let's go to the ring introduction.
Weighing in tonight at 215 pounds, from Phoenix, Arizona, RJ Brewer.
RJ Brewer, the man, the myth, the legend. This guy has been stirring up controversy here at Lucha Libre USA since week 1. He may not be making many friends, but he's demonstrated some powerful technical ability in the ring. RJ knows his craft, and he'll tell you that it's good, old, pure American wrestling that got him where he is today. RJ's out to remove all the foreign elements of Lucha Libre. He says no more masks, no more capes, no more flips or spins. He's here to show the world that American-style pro wrestling is the purest form of the sport. And you know what, ladies and gentlemen? He has made a strong case for himself, but it's been Magno who's been getting the wins here in Lucha Libre USA over RJ Brewer.
And ladies and gentlemen, from Mexico, weighing in at 230 pounds, Magno!
Taking on RJ is the fan favorite and aerial extraordinaire known simply as Magno. He's taken a personal dislike to RJ Brewer, who he considers Lucha enemy number 1. Magno is proud of his Lucha Libre roots, and he's a perfect example of what makes the sport so unique.
Magno and RJ Brewer as the bell rings here to kick things off on Masked Warriors. A feud has been brewing between these two men, and we've seen it over the past 4 weeks. Oh, nice hip toss from Magno between Brewer and Magno. The four-sided ring as he goes for a big back body drop and a beautiful drop kick to follow it up. And I tell you, RJ Brewer is furious.
You know, Brewer needs a timeout.
Well, I'll tell you what, there's no timeout here at Lucha Libre USA.
But you know what?
This is Lucha Libre. This is not football, baseball.
There's exceptions to every rule. Okay, when you're talking about exceptional people, you're talking about RJ Brewer, and he should be an exception to the timeout rule. He has to get used to this four-sided ring still.
Kind of like the exception that they tell you can only have 5 boxes of the glazed donuts at Dunkin', right?
Exactly.
Anyway,
I'm an exception to the rule.
Please, let's go to it. RJ Brewer, the ethnocentric individual taking on Magno. He has no respect for the tradition of Lucha Libre. He has no respect for our competitors.
Well, you know what? You need to be careful what you say, all right? You saw what his mom did to the ring. Imagine what she can do to you, all right? I know his mom. She's a lovely lady, okay? You need to watch yourself.
I'm sure, but your cousin Pepe doesn't like her.
My Uncle Pepe, okay? And it has nothing to do with that, okay? He took a vacation back home. That's, you know, what can he do?
Side headlock applied by RJ Brewer. Magno sends him into the ropes and a shoulder tackle from Brewer, springing off the ropes now. A little bit faster than we saw him last time. I'm used to seeing a mat-based, a ground-based wrestler in Brewer, but that backbreaker from Magno shows that there's no signs of slowing down, and we're just now cranking things up here on Masked Warriors. As I mentioned before, we're gonna have that tag team tournament matchup. Ooh! Standing moonsault from Magno. 2. This could be it. No, only a 2 count.
that's the kind of athlete RJ Brewer is. Going to take more than a moonsault. But, let's not forget about that 6-man we got later on as well. Huge high-flying action in that.
RJ Brewer, though, has my attention because this guy's very resilient. Magno's been bringing it on full force. I got to give the devil his due. Swinging for that elbow, and Brewer, did you just see how he took out the leg of Magno?
I definitely did. An all-American chop block right there, okay? I mean, this guy knows wrestling. He's a scholar. Okay, this guy knows everything there is to know. And look he's gonna do exactly what he knows what should be done. Go right back after that knee.
Well, I certainly have never disagreed with you. Like I said, Brewer, a more mat-based wrestler, a tactician, a technician.
He doesn't have to be a jumping bean just to fit in around here with the rest of these masked warriors, okay? He can wrestle his own game, and he's doing it right now. You see him tearing at that knee, and you see Magno, his shoulders are down. The referee should be counting that. Another one of these officials, like the one last week, who'll just let things go, and poor Chichi and Tigresa got screwed out of their match,
Poor
too.
Chichi and Tigresa.
Yeah.
It was Tigresa and Chichi that got exactly what was coming to them. They begged for that after the treatment of Mini Park by Tigresa. And we also learned last week that anything could happen, just like anything could happen in this match or our 6-man tag match coming up or anything on the program tonight. And especially you talk about the tag team tournament matchup coming up later on tonight.
Well, you're right. When you talk about anything happening, I mean, he started a brawl. I mean, this guy evokes emotion from everybody he talks to. I mean, he is so good at what he does. He's got so much talent. I'm going to go on record and saying he is probably the smartest wrestler here in Lucha Libre USA. Hey, I'm going to say it now, probably in the world.
Oh, but what are you, administering some kind of test in the back?
No, you know what I'm telling you right now? Look at him. Did he not do the right thing? You take the big man off his feet, right? I mean, hey, just because I got free timeshares in Scottsdale and Peoria doesn't mean anything, okay? I can get into any spring training game I want. You know what? Don't be jealous, all right? Hate the player, not the game.
Please. And now RJ Brewer once again not able to keep a good man down. Magno with those brutal shots to the side of the head. That SB 1070 getting rocked and rolled as Magno out of the corner catches the boot of Brewer. Beautiful uppercut by Brewer.
Exactly. Finally, that right there, normally you call that a European uppercut. It's an American uppercut. I actually heard that RJ Brewer's mom is trying to trademark that for him.
What are you, his personal spokesperson?
Hey, you know what? I know what I know, and I know this. What?
Somebody singing soprano tonight in Arizona.
We're not in Arizona.
No, we're not, but that's where he's headed after this matchup. You better believe it.
Hey,
that's where Mommy's mansion is, right?
Exactly. Mommy has a great mansion, okay? You've never been. Oh! Now he's going to be a base. He can do it all.
Clothesline. 2 in a row now from Magno. And this Lucha Star is charged up, misses the attempts of punches in the enziguri to Brewer. And Magno, though, needs to go for the cover. Wasted a little bit of time.
Come on,
trying
RJ.
to catch your breath in, RJ Brewer.
There you go, see? See that?
Absolutely, and I don't disagree with you. Like I said, Brewer is a solid competitor, but I don't necessarily believe with the thoughts of Brewer, and he definitely has frustration problems.
You don't have to believe his thoughts. Like I said, 98.9% of the people in this world do not agree with me. And that's okay. That huge Magno driver, though, you got to believe is going to put away RJ Brewer, as much as I hate to admit it. But you know what? Maybe Mom got somebody to count to 5 this time instead of 3. I won't put it past her.
Magno from the outside. Beautiful. Corkscrew. 2. Oh, no.
See? Counting to 5.
And you can hear the crowd. They can't believe it. I can't believe it, but Brewer hanging on.
You know what? Like him or hate him, he's got what you call intestinal fortitude. You know what? He's got guts. Is that okay? Can you get that?
Yeah.
Okay.
You got plenty of that too.
That's
just
right,
the wrong
buddy.
kind.
Exactly, buddy. You know what I'm talking about.
RJ, of course, going for a neck breaker there. Magno.
Wait a second now. Oh!
And our referee hits the deck. And Brewer. Oh!
Getting nailed with that big enziguri.
You can feel the emotion between these two individuals. You can tell they hate each other, and they're putting it all on the line to prove who the better man is. Magno slips because of the injury sustained in this matchup. He was going for the Hurricane Rana. That's a foul.
a foul. This isn't basketball, okay? It was perfectly legal. You know why? The ref didn't see it.
Oh, that's exactly how you operate, in the same way as Brewer.
Yeah.
Foul is your breath, Lalo. Everybody saw that here in the arena except for the referee, because RJ knocked him down.
You know what? The referee was in the wrong place at the wrong time. If he's not paying attention, how can we trust his officiating?
RJ could have stopped himself.
Look at how huge that man is. I know you never were smart enough to take physics, but it's called inertia and momentum.
Wait a second,
that big man. Wait a second. Hold on a minute.
Behind, rolls him up. 3. Yes, this thing is over.
Ladies and gentlemen, the last contest, Magno.
So you're telling me that was a low blow, but yet that man was that agile? I know what happens to me when I get kicked between the legs. I'm not moving for about an hour.
Hey, he can solve as many problems as he wants to in his mind, but he wasn't smart enough to defeat Magno here tonight. Even his mother sanctioning the 4-sided ring wasn't enough for RJ Brewer.
Well, you know what? Mom and him are gonna go to the drawing board. I guarantee it. I guarantee you, I'm gonna have a scoop for you about this in a couple weeks. And you know what? That man right there got screwed yet again.
You know, anybody can get lucky once. Well, Magno, you've proven over the past several weeks that anybody can get lucky 2 times. Well, I'm here tonight to show everybody watching at home, and especially this immigrant-infested state of Nevada, that I am the superior athlete. So get out here right now so I can give you a one-way ticket back to Mexico.
RJ Brewer calling out Magno, Lalo.
Well, I mean, what was it, a week ago that Magno rolled him up, and then the week before that he threw a mask in his face.
But Brewer insinuating that luck had
Hey,
something to do
RJ,
with it.
I would love more than anything to get in that ring and beat you for the 3rd time. Unfortunately, RJ, I'm already booking another match. But if you're really looking for another match, I got one of my guys that's looking for one.
You know what? Everybody knows that you're lucky. Now everybody knows you're a coward, just like that judge in Arizona who wouldn't execute my mother's bill. But I'll do it your way tonight. I'll even do it in your ring. Bring them out. I'll fight any one of your people. Doesn't matter who it is.
I warned you, RJ. Suit yourself.
I wonder who it could be, Lalo.
Well, it could be anybody.
Oh, wait a second.
Whoa, hold on a minute.
That music sounds very familiar,
It
Lalo.
does. And look at this. Look who's coming out to ringside. It's Mascarita Dorada.
And ladies and gentlemen, his opponent, weighing 100 pounds from Guadalajara, Mexico, Mascarita Dorada.
Well, Mascarita Dorada coming out with the 2 lovely ladies representing Mexico. I got her number earlier, as a matter of fact. And look at this. RJ Brewer was actually laughing a minute ago. Can you believe that? I mean, God knows that he's an amazing athlete, but so is Mascarita Dorada.
Mascarita Dorada, the human highlight reel, one of the most amazing lucha stars here on Lucha Libre USA Masked Warriors. I tell you what, RJ Brewer wasn't ready for Dorada here tonight. He called out Magno.
And you gotta wonder if that's gonna have a...
Magno's busy tonight.
Yeah.
Well, we're definitely having fun here in Las Vegas. Dorada blinged out, fits in well here in the state of Nevada. And I can't imagine that RJ Brewer is at all excited to be in the 6-sided ring.
Well, look at this. RJ Brewer still smiling as our referee calls for the bell. RJ Brewer saying, all right, fine. If this is what you want, this is what I'm gonna give you. And you know what? It's gonna be a fair contest. I think it's gonna go right down the middle.
RJ Brewer saying, trying to square off, but you see, the fans here at the Thomas and Mack Center are definitely behind Mascarita Dorada. And what he lacks in size, he definitely has in speed, ability, agility. This guy is off the chain amazing.
Oh, wait a second here. I mean, look at RJ Brewer. Doesn't seem to be taking him too seriously. I mean, this is funny and all. I mean, I'm up for a good laugh every now and again, but he shouldn't take Dorada lightly. I mean, you heard him himself. He said he'll go one-on-one with our international all-star Marco Corleone as well.
And the fans aren't necessarily thrilled with Brewer, who seems to be getting a good laugh out of this.
Well, now Brewer's back up to his feet. I wonder if he's going to take this seriously now, and you know what, he should. But again, down to his knees. I don't know that. Well, there we go. Look at this.
And Mascarita Dorada unloading series of kicks and a chop across the chest, and Brewer is insulted.
Well, as well as he should be. But look at this. Dorada now using his agility to get underneath the big man. What is he telling him to look up?
Telling RJ Brewer to look up at the lights, and he gets a chop right across the chest from Dorada, who's trying to Brewer insult. Ooh! Whoa. Yeah, he's definitely singing soprano tonight.
Well, that is, and here you see there's a cover of one.
Dorada going for the cover, and RJ Brewer powers out at the count of one.
Well, maybe now RJ Brewer will take this more seriously as he's, look at Dorada saying look up again. Oh, wait a second, now hold on a minute.
Maybe went to the well one too many times and tossed right on his neck. Dorada shoved into the corner, or rather into the ropes by Brewer. And he is outmatched in size. I mean, we do have to say that, but and he's got Dorada by 1 foot.
This is, I mean, Dorada kind of brought this upon himself a little bit. I mean, going out there and trying to show up RJ Brewer, and RJ Brewer got a little angry, and you see now displaying that power.
But he can't keep a hold of Dorada. Ooh! Right in the midsection.
Dorada now up against the ropes on the bottom rope there. Oh, look at RJ Brewer. What's he doing here?
Brewer, ooh, going for the punt in the stomach, and Mascarita Dorada, fireman's carry on Brewer. Can you believe that? He's only 100 pounds, but Dorada, the stomp right across the chest, and a beautiful seated drop kick from Dorada. And the human highlight reel definitely living up to his name. Mascarita Dorada scouting RJ Brewer from the outside. That's that, oh, the plancha attempt, or rather the crossbody attempt from Dorada.
What is, he's trying to rock him to sleep? I mean, that's one way to slow him down, to give him a little nap.
Oh, wow. Dorada off the top turnbuckle to the outside of the ring. Quite the spill. But Dorada climbing his way back into the ring, and Brewer taking his time to taunt the fans here in Las Vegas.
Well, Dorada now with that Hurricane Rana off the top rope, and Dorada now coming off the ropes himself. Wait a second now.
It's the Helicoptero Dorada sending Brewer for a ride at several revolutions, round and round. Dorada sending Brewer to the outside with a dropkick, giving Brewer a taste of his own medicine.
Well, Brewer a little dizzy. I mean, it's kind of ironic that right now you see the little guy beating up the big guy. Not only that, but the little guy from Mexico going up against the man from out here in America. Wait a second.
Dorada's gonna fly with the plancha. Did you see Brewer hit his head on the side of the guardrail here?
He did, and I mean that's just the steel barricade to keep these unruly people out of ringside. But Dorada, you see him, I mean, Dorada cheering, but RJ could be out. I mean, look at him, his eyes are glazed over. I mean, even Dorada, he's kicking him while he's down.
The question is now, how's Dorada gonna get him into the ring? We did see him give him a fireman's carry. Can he do the same thing? Get him back in the ring?
Maybe we have a pallet jack or something around here.
You see, I mean, definitely the look or lack thereof on Brewer's face.
He's not even all there right now.
It's just dead weight at this point.
Well, look at this. You see our referee right now trying to talk to RJ Brewer, trying to check to see if he's okay. And Dorada is doing the smart thing. I think he's going to go right back to work.
Dorada going to the top turnbuckle. Wait a second. What's going on here? Who's that? Some fan just jumped over the barricade and pushed Mascarita Dorada off the top turnbuckle, and this thing's over.
What was that? Who is that?
I don't know. Some fan just jumped over the barricade.
Where did she come from?
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this contest, RJ Brewer!
I mean, I'm a fan of RJ Brewer, but I mean, I'm a bigger fan of hers. Where did she come from?
I can't believe this. And who is it?
I don't know.
Who is she? Well, nonetheless, an insulting defeat for Mascarita Dorada, but he certainly put up one heck of a fight, and I'm sure there's going to be a big celebration in Arizona for Brewer.
There's going to be a celebration in Las Vegas tonight.
Unbelievable.
Babe, you were so good out there. Damn good, just like we planned.
I just want to make you so proud of me, honey. Daddy's going to be so happy when he hears about this.
Dad, what about my mom? She's probably going to throw a parade for us in Phoenix when we get back.
Let's get out of here. I really think I caught something from those people.
I know exactly what you mean, but don't worry. The next thing you're catching is the first car out of here. Let's go.
I was surfing the channels on late night TV and I came across this little gem. This is the video that RJ Brewer doesn't want you to see.
What Brooke wants, Brooke gets.
Ready or not, here comes Brooke.
My name's Brooke Carter, and my boyfriend is the greatest of professional wrestling today, RJ Brewer.
Here's one pin you won't want to miss.
RJ and I have been since college in Arizona, and we're still to this day.
Over 4 hours of action. She'll make you want to drill, baby, drill.
My daddy is an oil tycoon, and I guess you could say that makes me a good old Texas girl. I so believe in everything RJ Brewer has to say. I want him to be the first ever heavyweight champion.
See all her most intimate moments.
What Brooke wants, Brooke gets.
Some Brooks babble, this one gushes.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. It is a tournament match in the Lucha Libre USA Heavyweight Title Tournament. On his way to the ring, from Phoenix, Arizona, being accompanied to the ring by Brooke Carter, RJ Brewer.
RJ Brewer making his way to the ring, and look, that oh so lovely blonde of his. Brooke Cartier coming out here with him, escorting her man, and not only that, but helped her man the last time we saw her.
From what we understand, comes from a wealthy family, and I guess the girlfriend of RJ Brewer. Her father is, from what I understand, an oil tycoon, and she made her presence known here a few short weeks ago, attacking Masquerita Dorada.
She's actually a cute girl. Instead of digging for oil, she should be digging for gold.
And ladies and gentlemen, his opponent, from Monterrey, Mexico, Masquerita.
Well, this is it, ladies and gentlemen. The final first-round matchup in the Lucha Libre USA Heavyweight Championship Tournament. The winner punches their ticket and moves on in the heavyweight title tournament. And you know what? Either one of these men would make a great contender, Nigel.
Absolutely. RJ Brewer, without a doubt, the most controversial figure here on Masked Warriors.
We got to come up with a name for them. You know how there's like Benifer and...
Wait a second. RJ Brewer charging Pupura. Clothesline. Ooh. Pupura. Amazing. And remember what I said? It's like a dead man when he goes back. Pupura was telling me earlier back, the tilt-a-whirl backbreaker.
Exactly, but I'm still stuck on this whole name thing. These two are like, what up, man?
They might just be the Brangelina of Masked Warriors, but not as good looking.
Yeah, but RJ and Brooke, I'm gonna work on this. I'm gonna come up with a name, but you know what? These guys have way more power than Brangelina can ever have. I mean, they just get to pick movie roles. These guys can run the country.
And that's a very scary thing to think about.
Sunset flip attempt. Brewer rolls out, goes for the clothesline. Magno moves out the way. Crescent kick from Pupura. Hooks leg, goes for the cover. 2 count.
That big crescent kick right across the jaw, but you see right now, he's taking his time to cater to the fans. Right now, he should be going right after Brewer. I mean, remember, this is for the heavyweight title tournament.
Going for the El Mortillo one more time, but Brewer catches Pupura with the German release suplex. Amazing power from Brewer. That's more of a grounded style of pro wrestling. Not so much Lucha Libre. Goes for the cover, gets a 2 count, and this all-important, this last remaining slot in the Lucha Libre USA Heavyweight Title Tournament matchup. Brewer, Irish whip into the ropes, and the knee right into the breadbasket of Pupura. Rebecca, what happened last night? I mean,
I don't want to talk about it, thanks.
How can you not want to talk about it? You're a married woman.
Guys, I really don't want to talk about it, so if you could just stop right there,
well,
that'd be great.
I hear that there's incriminating photos.
What? Wait, what?
Yeah.
What is that?
Look right here.
That's a cute one, Rebecca.
Oh my God, I'm gonna be sick to my stomach.
What a beautiful dress you have.
Stop it. Can we just pretend it didn't happen?
And Brooke Carter, not afraid to get her hands a little bit dirty.
How was that?
Well, Alo, that's it.
Hey,
that's
let's just get back to the action,
Can we
all right?
please? Yes. That's just a disgusting thing to do. You know, this girl is just so used to getting what she wants. Whatever Brooke wants, Brooke gets.
I mean, daddy's rich, daddy's money. And look at this right now. She's proving to be worth her weight in gold in helping RJ Brewer.
I mean, what does it say for RJ Brewer when he can't win a match without his little girlfriend ringside?
Right, well, this is the second time in a row we've seen Carter interfere in the matchup, and Pupura staying in this contest.
Oh, exactly. Remember, you are going to be the inaugural Lucha Libre USA heavyweight champion. There's never going to be another inaugural champion.
Head right into that turnbuckle courtesy of RJ Brewer. Drops the elbow right across the chest of Pupura.
You see Brooke there counting along with the referee, but only getting to 2. You know, since she's out here with her man, she must be more of a gold type of woman instead of a diamonds kind of woman, because the gold could be around RJ's waist at the end of this tournament.
Pupura into the ropes. Brewer sends him to the other side.
Beautiful takeover right there. And look at Brooke. Brooke, I think she needs some consoling.
Takes him down with the leg takedown. He's going for it. He's going for it. The sharpshooter applied.
Oh, and he turns him over, but Purpura now able to get to the ropes, and he's got to break the hold.
And thank goodness that he was. RJ Brewer relentless, though, on the attack of Pupura.
Well, RJ Brewer doing the smart thing. Rebecca, you have to agree that this is a great amount of strategy on the part of Brewer.
I mean, I agree that he's being strategic, but it's just ridiculous. These guys don't even have much of a history, and he's over here just spreading his hate.
As I said before, Brewer is just hate-filled. I mean, quite honestly, I think that you know, the ignorance of the Lucha Libre style, he doesn't want to know. He's trying to come into Lucha Libre and change everything about it because he's used to that. He's used to going to whining to his mother and her having his back on things and changing.
You know, you're going to end up calling matches in Iceland if you keep talking about Mrs. Brewer that way.
Well, right now we're in Las Vegas. We're in a 6-sided ring, and the jurisdiction doesn't seem to fly too well here in the state of Nevada.
Well, Purpura's still on the ground right now. Has to get helped up by RJ Brewer. And you see Brooke watching attentively. Wait a second now, rolled up with that quick schoolboy. There's 2. Only getting 2.
Almost. Brewer charges, sends himself to the outside of the ring. And Purpura.
Wait a second, Purpura looks like he's going to do a little bit of flying. No.
Springboard off the middle of the rope. And Purpura.
I think he's trying to pick his shot. Purpura. Oh! Up and over the top with a tope con hilo on the Brewer.
Purpura has to be confident going into this to put it all on the line like that. I mean, think about it. Imagine if he would have crashed, if he would have burned, if he would have landed on the outside of the ring, this could be over.
Well, that's how much the title means to everybody.
RJ seems to have the support of his girlfriend.
Carter trying to assist her boyfriend, RJ Brewer.
Well, you know what they say, behind every great man is a greater woman, and she's pretty doggone great.
Brewer finds his way back into the 6-sided ring. This matchup for the last slot in the Lucha Libre USA heavyweight title tournament continues. Pupura sent over the top rope. Possibly setting up for a sunset flip, slingshot into the inside of the ring. Brewer on top of him.
Wait a second.
Uses Carter for leverage on the outside and steals the victory. Once again, Carter has interjected herself into the matchup.
But not only that, but we now have the final participant in the tournament. The final 4 is set.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this contest, and moving on in the Lucha Libre USA heavyweight title tournament, RJ Brewer.
Go ahead, Rebecca.
Look at them. They just look like the prom king and queen from hell. Just those people in high school that you always used to hate. That's what these guys remind me of.
Were you not popular in high school? Was that it?
Not as popular as them.
Oh, well, you know what? Like I said, behind every great man is a greater woman. And she just helped her man. And he's moving on.
that tournament, whether you guys like it or not. It is my job as an American citizen to protect my country against enemies, foreign and domestic. But it is even more important as a professional wrestler to protect my country from these illegal immigrants that are about to hop over this fence and try to take the jobs away from the real American professional wrestlers. Well, I'm here because I got special intel from my mom that states these guys are coming over here to participate in this Lucha Libre style wrestling, and it's not gonna happen under my watch. Fences like this all across our country are going unprotected, unsecured, and that's why I'm here. I have my binoculars, and I'll stay here all day and all night if I have to make sure our borders are secured and that these masked warriors, these Lucha Libre superstars don't come into our country and tarnish the business that I love. It's not gonna happen on RJ Brewer's watch. For those of you who have not been paying attention, for those of you who have not been listening, I'm gonna repeat myself one more time. My name is RJ Brewer, and yes, I come from the famous Brewer family from Phoenix, Arizona. And tonight is the night that the city of Phoenix has been waiting for. I'm going home with the top prize in professional wrestling, the Lucha Libre USA Heavyweight Championship, because then I will represent this company with pride, with dignity. I will take the Lucha Libre out and make it just plain old USA. The rules will change forever. No more masks, no more backflips, no more capes, no more disgracing the American professional wrestling industry that I grew up loving. And I will begin to write a list of everything in this company that is wrong and how I'm gonna make it right. My name is RJ Brewer, and I approve this message.
Welcome back to this four-way elimination match. It is heating up. All the competitors back in the ring. Elbow from Charlie Malice to RJ Brewer.
Lismark Jr., Marco Corleone, Charlie Malice, and RJ Brewer all vying to become the inaugural Lucha Libre USA Heavyweight Champion. Sadistico down here to help Lismark Jr. But before we went to break, Supernova came down to even up the sides.
Now we've got it. We've got Supernova down here, and I think it's really taken a little bit off of what Sadistico was doing.
Oh, no!
By RJ Brewer.
The unintentional low blow, and now Lismark Jr. on the top in trouble. Sadistico waving his arms frantically. Charlie Malice!
Oh! Coming down on top of RJ Brewer. Charlie Malice thinks he's got him cut it out, but Corleone comes and takes Charlie Malice off of Brewer and comes back with that left hook.
Oh, and a devastating southpaw left hand for Marco Corleone.
Corleone misses with that big swing. Charlie Malice right now doing a great job, but there's the tilt-a-whirl. Every man for themselves. You can see each taking advantage when they have the opportunity to do so.
Yeah, there really are no friends in this. It's all about the gold. Sunset flip attempt.
Corleone too big and too strong. Oh, but that's gonna take down any man.
The ultimate opportunist, Lismark Jr. scores.
Launches Charlie Malice, who comes down onto the knees of RJ Brewer. There's the roll-up by RJ. Almost the count of three. RJ thought he had it.
RJ Brewer scored with the lung blower. It looked like Malice would be down and out, but Charlie Malice is so tough.
Charlie Malice has been there before. He's taken that abuse, which we stated before. He can handle it. But how much toll is it taking on him? Oh!
Spine buster!
Spine buster, and a big one at that. RJ Brewer's taking some punishment here in the last couple of minutes. Big boot to the face of Corleone.
Marco Corleone came in to slow down the momentum of Lismark and ran right into the boot.
And Lismark, how strong is he? Well, Corleone 6'6", 250 pounds. Leg drop on top of RJ Brewer. He's got to wonder where he's at. Leg drop coming to Corleone as well.
Here's a cover.
On Corleone. 1, 2, and a kick out. Sadistico wanting more.
Charlie Malice, though, is fresh and on his feet. Can Charlie Malice cause the first elimination here in this Elimination Championship match?
The crowd loves Charlie Malice. He fights for what's right. They appreciate that.
And how great is it that Supernova is down here cheering his friend Charlie Malice?
He's kind of keeping watch, making sure things are okay.
There's Malice using his own body to send Lismark flying.
And he's heating up. Malice heating up. Coming off the rope, suicide. Oh, big boot.
Went for the tope suicida, but Corleone there to cut him off.
Perfect timing by Corleone. A couple of body slams to take control. We have RJ Brewer and Charlie Malice down. Lismark's on the outside of the ring, and Marco going up top. His 6'6" frame, no!
Instead of flying in, he flies out and takes out Lismark and Sadistico.
Sadistico got everything that was coming to him. He's been a pest the entire match. Right now, Charlie Malice trading punches, trading blows with RJ Brewer.
And you gotta wonder, did Corleone make a mistake? He had an opportunity to perhaps eliminate 2 men inside the ring, but instead, his vengeance and his desire for revenge on Lismark and Sadistico, that's why all 3 are down.
You wanna know if he could stay focused, go ahead and pin the guys that he can, and then get Lismark later. But the anger is so much inside him of being stabbed in the back, he wanted more.
And now Charlie Malice once again with some momentum.
Oh, the ref gets in the way and takes a drop kick.
He got in the way. RJ Brewer pulled him right in front. RJ Brewer blatantly pulled the referee into that path of drop kick from Charlie Malice. Now the referee is down. Who's going to count the 3?
Oh, and a big flying elbow. Charlie Malice is down 2. Well, the problem is the referee's not there to count it. Charlie Malice is still in this thing.
RJ Brewer represents the state of Arizona and SB 1070.
You see, notice how he gently tries to wake the referee up. Not going to work. Oh, is this the malicious intent? Charlie's putting in the malicious intent.
If Charlie Malice hooks this in.
Oh, it's all over, but the ref is still not down.
Listen to him tap. He's tapping like an auctioneer.
What is Supernova doing?
Supernova's in to help the referee. What is going on? Supernova and Charlie Malice are friends. What? Oh my God! What is that?
I don't understand what's going on here. Supernova is dragging over RJ Brewer to cover Charlie Malice.
I've seen that.
The referee's now up in the count.
So RJ Brewer has eliminated Charlie Malice.
But what is Supernova doing?
Supernova just stepped. That's Petey Williams.
He was dressed up as Supernova.
That was the Destroyer. The Destroyer is the move that Petey Williams has made famous all across the globe. He donned the mask of Supernova.
That move looked familiar, but I couldn't place it, so they took the mask off.
Obviously, Petey Williams is here to help RJ Brewer.
A complete turn of events here.
Charlie Malice has been eliminated. But what kind of... We're down to 3 now, though, here, Todd.
Now, smartly, when you're RJ Brewer, you take a look at what you've got in front of you between Lismark and Corleone, and he got out of the ring in a heartbeat.
And, you know, it looks to me like RJ Brewer is really favoring his left knee.
Yeah, he's got his hand on it now.
Yeah, he was in that malicious intent for a long time, and Corleone just ran into a left arm. A clothesline from Lismark.
The cover here on Lismark on Corleone to 2. Corleone kicks out. When you're in that for that long, he was tapping out. He was begging to be counted out.
And boy, you know, RJ Brewer has shown to be the ultimate opportunist. Fooled us all here.
Tossing the referee in front.
Had his friend Petey Williams don the mask of Supernova, the insult and the indignation to Supernova.
Of wearing his mask?
You don't get any lower than that. But now Corleone can eliminate Lismark Jr.
Look at the power of these 2 men. Corleone is 6'6" frame. Fell in love with the sport. He wants that heavyweight championship so bad he can taste it. You can obviously see RJ Brewer there really favoring his left.
Oh yeah, his left knee. And now Corleone's gonna look to take care of both.
Double clothesline out of the ring.
Here we go.
Look at him come off the ropes, and there it is.
Oh, he lands.
Oh, the air Corleone, but look.
He took out Petey, he took out Lismark, he took out everybody, but...
He did not take out one person in particular.
How did Brewer, it looked like Brewer, did he slide underneath? He's telling the referee to count him out. Wait a minute.
Corleone comes, snuck up from the other side of the ring. Corleone stuck up from the other side of the ring. Petey Williams cannot believe it.
RJ Brewer has been eliminated. How did Marco Corleone slip in behind RJ Brewer, the roll-up, and now, Todd, we are down to 2.
Obviously, Corleone, when he went outside
he
the
landed
ring.
there, Corleone.
Brewer thought that he wasn't going to get back up for it. He thought he had Brewer. Brewer got back in.
Oh, but look what we've got now. We've got Lismark.
That's a big leg for that leg drop. But Corleone fortunately saw that coming, got up. Big time left hook. So these big, tight, big guys.
And as it should be, the two biggest rivals in Lucha Libre USA are the final two in this heavyweight championship encounter. Oh! What a crossbody.
Big crossbody. Sadistico still being that little gnat in the outside of the ring, wondering what's going to happen here.
Wait a minute. Look at the marks. Looking for the big finishing move, the mark of excellence. And Sadistico. Lismark blocked it on the ropes. And now
Corleone landed that big left to Sadistico.
Yeah, and Corleone has had enough of Sadistico, and about time. Wait a minute!
What substance was that? The super kick!
Where did Relic come from?
And there it is, the count to 3! Lismark Jr. pins Corleone!
Lismark Jr. has become the Lucha Libre USA heavyweight champion!
His followers doing exactly what he wanted, with some kind of substance coming in outside the ring. It blinded Corleone. That gave him a stagger. It gave an opportunity to Lismark, who landed that super kick. Unbelievable.
Lismark Jr. is the first ever, the inaugural Lucha Libre USA heavyweight champion. And the question that we all have to ask ourselves, Todd, what does this mean for Lucha Libre USA? How will the reign of Lismark Jr. change the landscape of all things here inside Casa de Lucha?
RJ, before I get started, I just have to ask you this. We just saw a mystery man that attacked Treachery literally limp out of the ring, and I can't help but notice that you too seem to have an injured leg.
Yeah, I have an injured leg. What are you insinuating? You think that was me out there? You know, you are a beautiful girl, but you are not very smart. I hurt my leg in the 4-way elimination match for the heavyweight championship, and I would never wear a mask, let alone help somebody who wears a mask.
Okay, well, speaking of what happened during last episode, can you tell us about this? I mean, Petey Williams and yourself literally shocked the whole world. He seemed to be helping you during the match, so what's with this union? What's going on here?
Let me tell you all about this union. First of all, from day one, I've been talking about what is wrong in this company. And it needs to stop now. From the 6-sided ring to the Lucha Libre rules to the silly costumes, it needs to end. So with all these wrongs in the company, I decided to make a right. You are looking at the right.
Give me this. From this point forward, everybody will realize what it is to be right. Charlie Malice discovered firsthand what the right really means. See, I've been sitting at home for far too long, watching this business that I love be embarrassed by a bunch of circus performers who claim to be professional wrestlers. Well, enough is enough. From this point forward, everybody in Lucha Libre USA will realize that if you're not right, then you are 110% wrong. Here.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, representing the right, weighing in at 201 pounds, from Scottsdale, Arizona, he is Petey Williams.
Kevin, you just heard Nigel introduce Petey from Arizona, and why is that?
Yeah, because he's defected from his homeland of Canada and has joined the right. Now Supernova looks for revenge.
His opponent, weighing in tonight at 187 pounds, from Mexico City, Mexico, Supernova.
This is a match that will be absolutely electric. Supernova was done wrong. His mask was used by somebody else. In this case, Petey Williams. It was used in a manner that luchadors cannot stand.
Absolutely right. The insulting nature of Petey Williams, and I'm sure instructed by RJ Brewer, to try to humiliate the Lucha Stars one by one, and Supernova was first.
Stomping on the legacy of the luchadors.
Well, that's exactly, the Lucha Stars, that's exactly what RJ Brewer wants to do. He wants to destroy all the legacy of the Lucha Stars.
He does not want the hexalateral ring.
No.
He wants the 4-sided ring.
Right. And he wants everything to be right. And the right, I guess, indeed, all centers around RJ Brewer and his family, their very controversial position in the state of Arizona, where now Williams resides.
Supernova comes out flying. Hurricane Rana. And Petey Williams on the outside of the ring where he's there with his buddy, the Arizona Buddies.
Well, again, they share a common thread. They share a common mindset. And it's a very controversial mindset. You know, a lot of people would say that the wrestling purist of RJ Brewer, very offended by Lucha Libre USA.
Absolutely. Now he's got somebody along to ride along shotgun with him, doesn't he?
Yeah, he certainly does. And Petey has emigrated, defected, if you will, from his native Canada, and now calls Scottsdale, Arizona home.
Well, there's trouble in pairs, as we found out, and these two certainly want to get their point across. They cannot stand anything from the luchador culture, the Lucha Stars.
Yeah, the Lucha Stars. RJ Brewer is going to look to destroy all of them with his very controversial positions. Now the right, another force to be reckoned with. We have Treachery. We have Redissimo. We have so many great teams and tandems, but of course we can't forget a few moments ago we saw with Lismark Jr., his painting commissioned and destroyed, ruined by Marco Corleone.
Yeah, he cannot be too happy about that, but also Marco Corleone not going to stand by, idly by, while Lismark parades around as the, in his words, as the king, that everybody should bow down to him.
And with Supernova on the receiving end, you have to wonder what the future immediately is going to be. For Rebecca Reyes and her husband, Pequeño Halloween, you saw Rebecca shredded, her clothing torn.
Supernova in some trouble right now, and he's got to find a way to rally. Is he beginning to?
Well, he's trying to
frustration. I was making sure he wasn't tapping out. He was a little bit of frustration.
Good call there by the referee. There sometimes can be a difference between a hand slap and a tap out. Well, Supernova, of course, was on the receiving end. Humiliation as well. Can you imagine how his phone was blowing up when everybody said, hey,
what were you doing?
Supernova, what are you doing? Congratulations, we saw you on Lucha Libre USA. And it probably was, what? I wasn't even there. Can you imagine that story? Look at this.
He goes tumbling outside of the ring. Petey Williams goes outside the top.
And now
Supernova, the moonsault, Acai!
Acai moonsault!
Wow! Supernova taking control outside of the ring.
The match continues. Stay with us. A lot of people on Facebook, Masked Warriors is the Facebook page for Masked Warriors. A lot of people debate the point about RJ Brewer and his point of view, the controversial 1070 bill in the state of Arizona. And are they right?
Some agree.
Some do agree. But again, what RJ Brewer is doing to prove his point is completely wrong.
No, the way he's going about it, the way he's taking it out.
He wants to destroy Lucha Stars. He wants to destroy the culture, the symbolic nature of the mask, what the Lucha Stars represent.
Supernova now with the drop kick. Big time height on that drop kick. And a spinning kick.
But that one, I think Supernova caught himself. I think he landed with the back of his head on the canvas.
Yeah, he took a little ding there. Certainly took a little ding. Petey Williams really struggling. Supernova rallying a couple kicks. Petey Williams finding out exactly what these Lucha Stars can do. They may not like it, but they've got to admit there's some talent there.
Woo! Handspring out of the way was Williams. Quickens the pace, takes
Head
him down.
scissors. Petey Williams out of the ring.
Boy, it's great to hear this crowd chant, Mexico, Mexico.
Trying to regroup. Oh! RJ on the outside of the ring. He got involved with it as well.
Yeah, and RJ Brewer got caught up in the wash of that one. And remember, it was just a week ago that his knee was damaged in the grip of that finishing move from Charlie Malice.
Well, maybe he should stay a little further away from the ring.
Well, the malicious intent did its damage on RJ last week, and now the high-flying Supernova may have done even more damage to the leader of the right.
And Supernova's taking some bumps.
And now Supernova sent to the buckle.
Big chop.
Yeah, knife edge chop right across the chest.
What is he?
My goodness, look at this. The highest of high risk. Super Hurricane Rana from the top.
From the top rope, the Hurricane Rana. Petey Williams getting firsthand what these Lucha Stars can do, what they can do with their high-flying aerials.
This'll do it.
Keep your eyes on RJ Brewer. right there, pulls his heel from Supernova, interferes, and costs him the match at this point.
Oh, and look at Nova.
Big overhand right. Petey Williams comes out, kicks between the ropes, and gets a breather.
RJ Brewer prevented Supernova from victory. And now it's basically 2-on-1 here. Supernova having to fight off both RJ Brewer and his opponent, Petey Williams.
Supernova has done a great job of staying in this and countering everything that has been done. It hasn't been... Supernova finds himself here, and he's in trouble in the crucifix. The count to 2, he's able to kick out. Oh, man.
This might do it.
There's the roll-up, 2. Supernova finds that resilience. He digs down deep. Almost beaten. He's frustrated right now.
Well, Petey Williams has to know that he's calling for the destroyer. This is the same move that we saw cloaked in the mask of Supernova last week. This is what he did to Charlie Malice.
And Charlie Malice found out what happens with this.
Oh, great counter.
It's thwarted. Supernova knew what was coming, stayed alive.
The destroyer has been proven all across the globe to be one of the, if not the most devastating finishing moves in all of pro wrestling.
He's got that headlock in. Oh, nice right elbow. Couple elbows.
The referee didn't see it.
Low blow. That was a low blow by RJ. Satellite DDT looking to be...
Oh, there it is. The destroyer plants Supernova.
RJ Brewer did his job. The 3 counts. Supernova not only disgraced by his mask being taken, but now losing.
Gentlemen, the winner of this contest, representing the right, Petey Williams.
Well, Petey Williams and RJ Brewer is 2-on-1, and now come on. Now, wait a minute, what is this? What are they doing?
To unmask him?
The ultimate
no!
Come on!
The ultimate betrayal.
The ultimate sign of disrespect in Lucha Libre USA. The mask has been ripped off the face of Supernova. Somebody get some help out here.
And here comes some help.
Magno's in.
He covered up Supernova with the towel.
The Lucha Stars, their identity means everything, and Supernova's mask being ripped from his face by the right.
RJ Brewer, the right, is carrying that mask around like a trophy.
Looks like Magno's got the mic.
Hey, RJ, why don't we settle this now? You crossed the line already. How about you and me settle this down here next week on a mask versus hair match?
A wager match for the next episode? Is RJ going to accept?
You want a mask versus hair match? Well, clearly, we've already started collecting them, so you're on!
Come on, RJ, I'm ready.
But next week, I'm gonna show everybody here that you're just as ugly as all these immigrants in New Mexico.
RJ Brewer and Magno will meet next week in a mask versus hair match. This is the way you settle things.
Let's do mask now.
Look at this, Petey. This is just the beginning. When we're all said and done with this, we will take all these masked warriors and make them maskless.
Yeah. RJ, your mom, she's gonna be so proud. I mean, look at Supernova's mask. It looks phenomenal mounted up there.
Sure does. See, it all starts with Supernova, and one by one, we take all these imposters' identities. I can't wait to show Lizzie. She's gonna love it.
You know, you should start a museum. We're gonna need a bigger display case, probably.
Oh, yeah.
The following contest is a hair versus mask wager match. First, accompanied to the ring by Lizzie Valentine Carter from Phoenix, Arizona, weighing 225 pounds, RJ Brewer.
Kevin, this has been building. The hair versus mask wager match. Will RJ Brewer go back to Arizona accompanied by his girlfriend, Lizzie Valentine Carter, with no hair?
Or will he claim another mask and make Magno another victim of the movement of the right? RJ Brewer has said from day one, his goal is to take every mask hear from every Lucha star that competes in Lucha Libre USA. Look at that.
Isn't that cute? She's got just as bad as attitude as he does.
Well, yeah, they are birds of a feather, and I can see why they're a couple. But she is, of course, younger and hotter.
Well, you know, and he's a gentleman. Did you see him get the ropes?
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say. Oh, I can't wait for this.
From Chihuahua, Mexico, weighing 215 pounds, Magno!
Many people say that Magno is a future Lucha Libre USA heavyweight champion. But tonight, his moment in time could be losing his mask. And the honor of all his heritage is at stake.
Well, I'll tell you what, Magno ready for it. This thing starts out, RJ came in like a house of fire, but Magno ready for it.
Yeah, RJ tried the sneak attack, but Magno was ready for it. So let's talk about what is at stake. The winner of the fall is going to get something. Magno, if he loses, he gets unmasked. And if RJ Brewer loses, he gets his head shaved. So there is ultimate jeopardy here in this one.
A backbreaker, and then RJ covered, count of 2, and able to kick out.
Each pinning combination that we see here in this match, Todd, I have a feeling these guys are going to be very cognizant of that count because they know that 3 seconds spells a difference in their career. Look at this agility!
Magno off that top rope, then the cover, the count to 2, and I'll tell you what, the other thing that Magno does, he is carrying the flag for the other luchadors, the masked luchadors, because he saw the disrespect that is happening with relation to the masks.
Yeah, you know, at each step along the way, as RJ Brewer continues to mount some growth and steam in his movement, each of the masks that he claims gets put up as a trophy for all to see.
Let's not forget, if RJ were to lose this, what a shot it would be to his ego to have one of the masked warriors count to 1 and one of the luchadors shave his head.
Yeah, and again, what would that mean going back home to Arizona? Certainly the leader of the right. We saw Petey Williams, of course, introduced. Petey Williams defected from Canada, heard the words of RJ Brewer, and joined the right.
RJ Brewer taking a shot to the lower back. Yeah, he's a follower. He believes everything that RJ has to say about. Out of the ring goes RJ Brewer. Magno with a veteran move, pulling that rope down.
RJ Brewer with the first big mistake of the match. We'll see if Magno is able to follow up.
Ooh.
Big enziguri there, and you know, of course, that Magno's doing all this for guys like Supernova who've been unmasked. And wait a minute!
Oh,
there's Petey Williams.
Just said his name, Petey Williams.
Hold it! Look out from behind, Supernova!
Supernova, all under the apron of the ring. Wow, this thing is breaking down. Supernova with a couple of big haymakers to Petey. Petey scampering up.
Well, what we have is Petey Williams being fought to the back by Supernova. The wager match continues. Stay with us.
We're back in RJ Brewer covering Magno, almost gets the pinfall, count to 2. RJ wanted that 3 count, Magno able to get that shoulder up.
Boy, before we went to commercial break, Todd, we saw Petey Williams, a member of the right, come down and looking to insert himself into this hair versus mask wager match. But Supernova at just the right time came down and got Petey Williams the hell out of here. And now we're back to a one-on-one matchup. But Magno has been on the receiving end for quite some time.
Suplex by RJ Brewer, the count to 2. Count to 3 nearly.
It was almost that close. Boy, oh boy.
Lindsay Valentine Carter is not happy. She's banging on the ring. She wanted that 3 count.
Lizzie Valentine Carter, give me a break.
She's got 3 names. I guess she wants extra attention.
Yeah, you know, of course. You always love people with 3 names.
Oh, she's got fur, too.
Yeah, the PETA folks will be upset with her. Get him, Magno. Yeah, let's not forget about that silver spoon that she's got in her mouth, too. And look at this, turning it over to the sharpshooter.
This sharpshooter is locked down. RJ Brewer has Magno in a bad spot. He's not anywhere near the ropes.
He might tap out. Magno might tap out. This huge hexalateral ring really is the enemy of Magno now. He needs to find a way to counter this painful submission hold.
Look at the vile look on RJ's face, grinding away and putting that power.
Oh, Magno's going to tap. He's going to tap. Oh,
I don't know what's keeping him in this.
How is he doing it? I think it's that spirit, that fighting spirit that all the Lucha stars have.
Unbelievable power to sustain that kind of pain and able to reverse and get out of that momentarily.
Like we talked about, he's fighting for all the Lucha stars, for Supernova, and so many more who have followed him, preceding him. Again, Magno knows that so much is on the line. If the mask comes off, his heritage, all the back, everything is ruined for Magno. He'll have to completely rebuild his life.
And I understand that, but what he just came out of and able to get out of is truly amazing.
But what we're left with now is a severely weakened Magno who is now being put upon. Wait a second, though. Magno finding another way to possibly counter.
Oh.
Belly to back suplex.
Oh, that suplex took its toll.
The sneer of...
Could this be it? The count to 2.
Desperately gets that shoulder up in just the nick of time.
I'm telling you, that 3 count was almost, it was halfway down. RJ Brewer right now has got to be somewhat frustrated. Goes again.
2 count only.
He's got to be somewhat frustrated. Magno is a powerful and a bigger man than RJ, able to keep this match alive. There is hair and mask on the line here. So aside from keeping the honor, he wants to keep his own mask.
He certainly does. And there he goes. Magno out of the way in just the nick of time.
RJ Brewer into the ring post. Magno rolls over. Got a release suplex.
Rolled through and used the power, the strength to now finally have an opportunity.
You got to look at how spent Magno is.
Like
he's breathing hard.
He spent so much time inside that sharpshooter. Listen to the crowd here in Casa de Lucha counting along. If the referee gets to 10, we're going to have first man to his feet. Wait a minute.
There's oh boy, and I'll tell you how concerned Lizzie Valentine Carter thought that was it.
Oh. What do you think it would be like at the dinner table if RJ Brewer has to go back and face his mom there in Phoenix with a bald head?
Oh, well, he certainly couldn't look her in the eye, and perhaps if he wasn't, the gleam off his forehead may blind her.
Well, you know what? It's about shame, it's about honor, it's about all the things that are important to these men. It's more than just the physical property of the hair or the mask. It means so much more.
Well, Magno certainly holding his end up for the technicos.
Can you feel it? Can you feel the momentum start to swing, Todd?
A couple of big-time clotheslines, kick to the midsection, and the cover. Count to 2. And RJ Brewer able to get that right shoulder up and avoid the 3 counts.
Well, Magno, we know, is known to fly. And if this big man takes to the skies, it could be all over. RJ Brewer tweaked that knee a couple of weeks ago.
Oh,
corkscrew!
Corkscrew into the cover. Do I hear those clippers heating up? No!
RJ had tweaked his knee a couple of weeks ago, and it looked like he was dealing with a little bit of tenderness in that area just a few seconds ago. But now Magno scored with the big high risk, and this match hangs in the balance.
Well, I'll tell you what, Lizzie's trying to cheer her man on, but I don't know what he can do with Magno. He's done just about everything. He's thrown the kitchen sink, so to speak, and Magno keeps coming back. Look at the agility. You spoke of that.
Backslide.
Oh, backslide in there. Magno was in trouble again, able to tip out.
Look at the power of both men. Even at this late stage of this grueling contest, these two men are in great shape.
Now, that's a clothesline, but RJ Brewer seems a bit injured.
Wait a minute, what did Lizzie Valentine Carter just hand her boyfriend? What is that? Those are clippers.
What's he doing with the clippers?
What?
Was he going to take the mask and...
Hold it! Look at his hand!
Oh!
He's got a huge hunk of chain on his fist. He just KO'd Magno.
The referee distracted, did not see it.
Come on,
Magno down the count of 3.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
RJ Brewer reveling in the fact that he has just won this match.
He had that hunk of chain around his hand. And...
Oh, hold on a minute.
Oh, wait a minute. The referee found it.
He pulled the chain.
Hold it now. What is going on? We had a 3 count. RJ Brewer had his hand raised, but the referee discovered the chain that he used to KO Magno.
Boy, I'll tell you what.
Listen.
I've been told by the official that this match will continue.
Great call.
Great call. Restarting the match. They found the chain. RJ Brewer understandably upset. Not happy at this at all.
No, and RJ's going to take it out on the referee who was just doing his job. Great job. Roll up. Here we go. Do we go?
And a kick out. RJ Brewer was so incensed, it almost cost him the match.
RJ Brewer thinks he should have won. Used a hunk of chain to knock out Magno. But you have to wonder, what's the residual effect now? As Magno sits perched on the top rope, and RJ has bad intentions. Hurricanrana. RJ looked like he just tried to beat Magno with one of his own moves.
Yeah.
Now here's a cradle to... He got it!
Magno comes back for being hit big time with that chain.
Here is your winner, Magno!
RJ Brewer doesn't know what to do.
For every Lucha star, Magno gains a victory. And per the wager, per the stipulations of this match, RJ Brewer will now, here in the center of the ring, have his head shaved.
Oh, Lizzie is trying to block the ref. She does not want her man bald. Look at her rip away.
Get her away from those clippers. Let him do his job.
Oh, look at this, Mascarita Dorada. And he picks up Lizzie. Oh, no.
Mascarita Dorada's taking Lizzie Valentine Carter.
Look at the strength of this man.
Get her the hell out of here.
RJ Brewer can't believe it. Hey, you got to say something about Lizzie. She had hearts on her underwear.
Oh, please.
I'm
and,
just pointing it out.
And a cold one in her chest. But you know what? RJ, look at RJ now.
Oh, look at Magno saying, hey, it's my turn now.
You made the deal. You have to pay the deal off. Oh, Brewer's going to try to get out of here without paying off.
Welcher. He's a welcher.
He's trying to welch on a bet. I'm sorry. You made the deal. You got to stick with it. Here comes... Oh, look at this now, Todd.
Oh.
Rocky Romero. He's not going to let RJ get away with it, is he?
Oh, Rocky with a couple of big-time hits.
Get back in there.
Forearms. He rolls him back into the ring. Magno comes with a big overhand right.
Fancy a game of ping pong, do ya?
The two Technicos taking it out on the Rudo.
This is what it's all about. This is what it's all about. You make a deal like this and you pay for it, and now the sleeper hold.
Rocky's got him in the sleeper, and...
Boy, he's got one of the most devastating sleeper holds in the entire world, and he's got it clamped on tight. Look at RJ Brewer.
RJ down on his backside.
He's going sleepy time, Todd.
Well, I'll tell you what, you've got to give it to Magno for taking that shot, and I think RJ Brewer's just about out.
Oh, man, I'll tell you what, Magno, Rocky Romero, the entire world of Lucha Libre USA is celebrating right now because Magno's mask is safe. Hey, listen, the right may not be done trying to claim masks of Lucha stars, but on this occasion, RJ Brewer is going to have to pay and pay dearly.
Chalk one up for the Technicos. And he went out. His body went limp. Rocky Romero,
he's out.
Devastating.
That sleeper is so devastating. And look at this. We are going to see a head shaved bald right here in Casa de Lucha. Look at that.
Oh, precision. You don't think that he has his barber's license on the side, do you, Kevin?
If he does.
That's kind of a nice stroke he's got.
Look at this. Can you imagine what kind of shapes they could be shaving into his head? What they could be doing.
Well, you know, and Rocky Romero's really taking it.
Look at the diagonal he just went on.
Rocky Romero's really enjoying this, giving directions to Magno.
RJ Brewer's mama is nauseous right now, watching this at home in Phoenix.
RJ Brewer trying to come to. That is a hideous haircut.
Oh, it is patchy. Oh, my goodness.
How about Mascarita Dorada?
Well, in just the nick of time, because Lizzie Valentine Carter was out of here with those clippers.
Absolutely. Oh.
Keep going, boys.
Magno
Keep going.
wants to clear it all up, doesn't he?
You know, so many times we see stipulations talked about and they're never paid off. But this is one that right here in Lucha Libre USA, the stipulation was made, he was paid off, and now he's been woken up and reality Todd is setting in. RJ Brewer's had his head shaved.
Wow, RJ Brewer thought he had that match won. He got caught cheating and he paid for it. And guess what? When you make a bet, you gotta pay up.
What a great event it has been here this week. Masked Warriors, Lucha Libre USA, RJ Brewer has been shaved bald. We're gonna crown new tag team champions here in a very near future, Todd. Casa de Lucha, this is the place to be. RJ Brewer had his head shaved right here inside Casa de Lucha, and we understand that RJ is less than pleased. Let's go right now to the leader of the right.
RJ, I know you brought me here for a reason, and I appreciate it, but if you don't mind, first, I have a few questions about everything that was going on with everything that happened.
Shut up, Rebecca. We all know what you're gonna say. Magno cheated to beat my boyfriend. And then, as if that wasn't bad enough, his illegal friends decided to show up and stick their noses in our business. Well, trust me when I tell you, payback is coming.
You're 100% correct, Lizzie. In my match with Magno, everybody saw that I lost my hair. Well, my hair will grow back, but what I can't live with is the fact that I lost my dignity and I lost my respect to a bunch of common thieves who have to steal and cheat to get what they want, and most importantly, who hide behind masks to protect their identity. The reason you are sitting in the right headquarters is because we wanted to show you and show everybody watching that even though we lost this small battle, we are still winning the war. So I want you to take a walk with us right now so we can show you exactly why the right is still in control of this thing. Show you exactly why we're in control of this thing. Come over here, right here. I said from day one that the mask is wrong. Supernova, it all started with you, and I am officially going to begin a collection. When I'm done with it, all the masks in Lucha Libre USA will be gone. Hell, we may even start a gallery. You remember that?
Where'd it go?
Hey, you think this is funny? This is breaking and entering.
It must have been those lowlives, Magno and Supernova.
Typical behavior from people who had to steal their way into our country, and a typical reaction from a skank who got drunk and married one. I tell you what, you want to get the scoop? You want to go get Magno and you tell him that the right challenges him tonight to face any one of our group. Now go!
Yeah, get out before I throw you
Get out!
Will Magno accept the challenge to face a member of the right tonight? Speaking of the right, Petey Williams is in action next. Let's send it down to the ring.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first and representing the right from Scottsdale, Arizona, weighing 201 pounds, Petey Williams.
Well, the last time we saw Petey Williams, he was hightailing it, so to speak.
Yeah, he was beating a hasty retreat courtesy of the lefts and rights of Supernova. When Magno was in the grips of battle against RJ Brewer, the hair versus mask match, Petey Williams came down to be a difference maker, but instead Supernova sent him packing. So Petey's going to look to get things back on the right path. And what about the comments of RJ Brewer? I've got a feeling that the anger boiling out of the pores of that young man, there could be hell to pay for the Lucha Stars. Anybody who wears a mask, no one is safe from the right.
And his opponent from Torreon, Mexico, weighing 235 pounds, Charlie Malice!
And our crowd favorite in Charlie Malice. Now, I'll tell you what, Petey Williams may come into this thing with a little bit of momentum, although he had turned tail. But Charlie Malice is a man that's got a little bit of something in store for Petey Williams if you take it back to the heavyweight title match, which Charlie Malice lost.
Look into the eyes of Charlie Malice, and you know that's a man who was this close to being the Lucha Libre USA heavyweight champion were it not for Petey Williams, who donned the mask of Supernova and yet delivered the destroyer. Then when he was unmasked, we realized Petey Williams was the difference maker. So Charlie Malice gonna look for revenge here, and Petey Williams gonna look to get some momentum, get some good news back on the side of the right.
Well, as we've seen in the past from the right, Kevin, they don't like going one-on-one for very long. Perhaps Petey Williams will break that trend.
Yeah, they have had a gang mentality, that is for sure, but talk about teams, it's all about tag teams later on. The Lucha Libre USA Tag Team Champions, we showed you the beautiful golden belts, and who will it be? Will it be the team of Relic and Sadistico of Treachery? Will it be Oriental and Tenebulas Jr.? Yeah, the veterans, or will it be the young kids, the real upstarts and true crowd favorites of the PR Powers?
Yeah, the high flyers for sure. You want to see high flying action, no holds barred. They will absolutely get after it, but you have the veterans. And it is an interesting thing to look at of what will happen in that match. All of them have a chance.
Look at what beautiful combination of moves there from Charlie Malice.
Oh, and Petey coming back. Petey, you know, they've always got something to say.
Yeah, Petey's getting a little out-wrestled right now, a little frustrated, and he's going to look to try to slow things down with Charlie Malice. Side headlock now by Charlie Malice.
Charlie Malice cranking down on it, and Charlie really trying to get after it. Feels that Petey screwed him.
Oh, he certainly did. How good would it feel for Charlie Malice to get some revenge?
Oh, nice body shot coming off the ropes. Charlie Malice, we've seen it before. The cover here off the cross body. He will do anything he can to win. Broken, beaten, he will do it. 2 count, and Petey Williams almost caught there, able to get his back up, and then the chop by Charlie Malice.
You know, when you look at the horrific conditions that Charlie Malice grew up in and the depths of despair which he's been able to pull himself out and bring himself to a respectable life here, Charlie Malice is a great, great story, and I think he's got a tremendously bright future here in Lucha Libre USA.
Time and time again, he has been counted out.
Oh, he got caught there.
To bounce back, and right there, he certainly did not bounce off the knees of Petey Williams very much. Petey Williams starting to go to work on that midsection of Charlie Malice. Caught him coming off the ropes and follows up big time.
The Canadian defector, Petey Williams, turning his back on his homeland of Canada, emigrating to the United States, and now a resident of Scottsdale, Arizona.
Yeah, big surprise there. They can get there with their little rallies together and really shares the same thoughts that RJ Brewer obviously does.
They are of one mind, but as we said right off the bat with RJ Brewer, now, you know, listen, underneath that bandana is a bald head.
Yeah, well, that bandana may be nice, but that wig, that's a nice little touch. The cover here by Petey Williams.
Yeah, I wonder who came back to reclaim their mask.
Yeah.
Pressing down with the nerve hold, you know that Petey Williams has got to be upset about that situation as well.
I think the entire right is.
And that's the thing, you know, and when you look at what Lismark Jr. hopes to gain here, because he has a lot on the line. If Treachery gains control of the tag team titles, that means Treachery will hold all the gold, and that means they'll hold a lot of power. They'll be able to make and break careers. They'll control the future of every title match here in Lucha Libre USA.
There'll be too many capes around as well, Kevin.
Oh, boy. All the capes.
Boy, Charlie Malice tried to rally there. Petey using the hair.
Ripped hair right out of Charlie Malice's head.
Oh, well, perhaps he saw enough of RJ's hair that he wanted to get a little measure of redemption.
Boy, those images had to be playing throughout all of...
Oh, big clothesline by Petey Williams.
All throughout RJ Brewer's mom's house.
Yeah, how was dinner with Mom, do you think?
I'm sure there was some tense moments. Look at Charlie here with the great counter move.
Ooh, Charlie Malice.
As he flows through from one side to the other and able to gain control. Three-quarter Nelson.
There it is. Count to 2, nearly 3. Petey Williams able to escape. Charlie Malice with some nice technical moves and really outsmarting Petey at that point in time. Hurricane Rana and Petey Williams ducking out the lower rope and getting out of the way.
Come get him, and he did. Look out, here he comes.
Oh!
Both men are on the outside, and we need to take a break. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to Masked Warriors. Right before the break, Charlie hit a tope on Petey on the outside, and both men have been battling on the outside since. But wait a minute, here comes RJ Brewer and Lizzie Valentine Carter. Looks like RJ's carrying that pink wig he discovered in his trophy case. They have no business being out here during this match.
Yeah, and we talked about it. The right does not like going one-on-one. They simply don't like to do it.
Look at him. He's got a hold of Charlie Malice's leg, distracting Charlie and slowing down his momentum.
He's got that nice bandana on, though, doesn't he? Oh,
Wait
Charlie Malice with the chance. Oh!
Charlie Malice, we know, is not masked, but Charlie Malice represents everything that the right hates. He's become a huge lucha star all across the globe.
He's fought adversity, he's overcome adversity, and that really gets people in his corner.
Petey Williams with a great counter and the adjustment in midair. Here we go.
Oh.
Crucifix.
Count to 2. Charlie Malice has been on the brink a couple of times here. You got Petey Williams wrestling a very good match here, but Charlie comes back. Big, powerful move that gets rolled up by Petey. And Petey now taking control. Really, Charlie took a devastating shot.
Listen to the people. Listen to Casa de Lucha come alive for Charlie Malice. Oh, he's calling for the destroyer now, Todd. If he hits this move on Charlie Malice, it will all be over. No one can withstand the destroyer.
And how, talk about salt in an open wound for Charlie Malice. Was screwed the first time. He can't afford to lose.
Going for malicious intent.
Oh, there it is, locking it in. The crowd knows it. The crowd sees it coming.
It's over. It'll be moments. Petey will be tapping out.
He's got to keep him away from those lower ropes. Charlie Malice doing a great job of trying to keep Petey from reaching.
Oh, and you can see it just there, the desperation in Petey Williams' eyes as he barely grabs hold of the bottom strand.
Only way possible to get out of that hole. Charlie Malice had it locked and loaded.
Nobody's figured out the counter to the malicious intent. I don't know if there is one, but Petey Williams found escape nonetheless. Look at him, he's out. Oh, Enziguri, desperation move.
That caught Charlie Malice right in that back of the head.
And here we go now.
Him, confused him.
Second time, calling for the destroyer.
Oh,
is he gonna go back to malicious
twisting
intent?
it again. We got both Lizzie's up on the apron.
Get her off the apron, referee. Wait a minute, on the far side now, RJ Brewer just snaps Charlie Malice.
And now Petey's got a chance to put that destroyer in. Oh! And there it goes. Petey Williams with the cover, help from his cohorts, and Charlie Malice goes down again.
Here is your winner, Petey Williams.
Petey Williams victorious. The destroyer shows its impact. RJ Brewer, underneath that bandana is a bald head. Lizzie Valentine Carter, RJ's girlfriend. The right standing strong here this week in Lucha Libre USA. The assault on luchadors, though, continues. One of the questions that I've got, Todd, I've got to wonder, what will Magno do? Will he indeed accept the challenge of the right?
We'll see.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. First, from Chihuahua, Mexico, weighing 215 pounds, Magno!
And we're back on Masked Warriors with a man who's not afraid to accept an open challenge. Earlier, RJ Brewer dared Magno to face a member of the right. Magno has indeed accepted that challenge, and Magno, of course, is the man who shaved RJ Brewer's head last event in the wager match. The question I have, though, is which member of the right will he be facing here?
And his opponent...
Well, who's it gonna be?
It's not gonna be Lizzie.
Yeah, that's the one thing we know. It won't be Lizzie Valentine Carter, but is it gonna be RJ or is it gonna be Petey Williams?
You know what, Magno? I am so surprised that you actually accepted this challenge tonight. See, before you make a deal with the right and right power, you should understand every single part of the deal. Maybe your translator had the night off, or maybe you didn't get enough sleep from the mattress you share with your 8 brothers. But regardless of the reason, you should have followed more closely. See, because tonight you are facing a member of the right. You're not facing me. You're not facing Petey Williams. And no, you sicko, you are not wrestling my girlfriend Lizzie. See, from day one, I said the RJ Brewer way was building fences, not bridges. But sometimes in this war, fences aren't enough to keep animals like you out of our country.
Wow. Heated rhetoric, as always, from RJ Brewer.
Venom.
Sometimes you need a firewall. So Magno, let me introduce you to your opponent tonight, our bodyguard and the newest member of the right firewall, John Recon.
Who is this
Firewall? What did he say? Firewall John Recon.
Firewall John Recon. We have not.
I've never heard of him before. Oh my goodness.
This guy is an absolute monster.
I have never seen a human being that large in my life.
And he doesn't look very nice.
He's just ripped that chain from around his neck, and he's going to be unleashed on Magno. Poor Magno thought it would either be RJ or Petey, and instead,
huge.
Where did he come from? Where did they get him from?
Well, score one for RJ Brewer, somehow recruiting John Rico.
The firewall. Sometimes you need a firewall when a fence doesn't do its job.
Look at this. If there was one thing that RJ Brewer perhaps was lacking in the right, it was some muscle. Suffice it to say, they've got that.
And then some. Firewall John Recon, ladies and gentlemen, is his name. And I feel badly for Magno, who just a week ago shaved the head bald of RJ Brewer, but now I don't know how this young man is going to be able to take on this challenge. I'm sure he's not prepared. He's going to do his best, though.
I'll tell you one thing that you've got to be very proud of for Magno. It's the kind of character that he has. He stayed in the ring and did not run.
That is a very, very good point.
And let's not forget, Magno's not a small man. He's got some size to him, and perhaps his quickness and elusiveness can aid him when he's battling a giant like Recon.
Possibly can. Gets that elbow up and going to use some quickness here.
Went upstairs, then coming downstairs. You know, Magno is that in-ring veteran. Goes to the back of the head with that enziguri, and then back to the lower of the knees, working top to bottom.
Look at the size of the quadriceps that Magno is kicking away at. Oh my goodness.
They look like a redwood tree trunks.
One shoulder block just flattened Magno.
Oh, a little bit slow. Magno, fleet of foot, able to get out of there, and then goes to the drop kick.
With the members of the right looking on. Look at the strength of kick out.
The kick out. Magno flew 2 feet in the air. Magno going to the back of the leg again, picking out one body part and concentrating. It looks to be that left leg of Recon.
Keep moving, Magno. Keep chopping away at that big tree. It might be the only way to fail him. On a night where we will crown the first ever Lucha Libre USA Tag Team Champions, Firewall John Recon just launched Magno into the air once again.
All the way onto his back. The old adage, the bigger they are, the harder they fall, certainly seemed to be the case moments ago, but Recon showing he's got bags of tricks.
I've never seen anybody this densely muscled. He's massive.
Look at his shoulders. How do you know if he's shrugging them or not?
What does this mean now? Look at the way Magno is just being mauled here, and what does the presence of Firewall John Recon, what does this mean for the future of the right?
I'll tell you what it does. It sends shivers throughout the locker room, because I'll tell you, the Lucha Stars have never come across a man this size.
Boy, you make a very good point, Todd, because if the masks of Lucha Stars were vulnerable before, now with this densely muscled machine here, they're in more peril than ever.
You wondered what RJ Brewer would do after getting his head shaved. He went back to Arizona with his tail between his legs.
And we talked about, you know, crying over what happened at the dinner table and embarrassment and shame, but instead, obviously, RJ Brewer decided to get very, very nasty.
And it goes back to how much he despises the Lucha style, the six-sided ring.
He hates everything about Lucha Libre, its culture, the masks, the hexalateral ring.
And the right, Lizzie, and the right enjoying it. Watching the beatdown of Magno, and you've got to give it up. Magno is staying right in there with Recon and showing that he's got pride, dignity, not running, but yet taking a beating from this mammoth. Oh! Big time scoop slam by John Recon.
Count, referee, says Firewall.
Would you not listen to him?
I would do anything that man said and more. Look at Magno trying, extending those legs, do anything he can to fight back, to show some life.
The right, just hoping that Recon can make quick work of Magno, but it's not going to work. Magno has got a lot of skill, a lot of talent, and a lot of heart, and some great moves, caught in the back of the neck. Devastating shot.
That handspring elbow just left opportunity for John Recon to bury another knee to the midsection, and now up on the shoulders. Got him in like a torture rack and drops him down. My goodness.
This man is a force to be reckoned with.
One of the
Magno.
biggest stars in Lucha Libre USA, Magno, has just been physically decimated at the hands of Firewall John Recon. And now, look at the right, PD and RJ.
Damage
picking
after
the
the match
bones.
is already decided, like vultures.
Wait, they just told Firewall John Recon to rip the mask off of Magno.
Don't go there. Don't go there.
The shame and embarrassment. What?
No, stop.
Wait a minute, look out!
Here comes Rocky Romero. Here comes Supernova. The right, taking shots. Recon busy with Magno. He comes out. The quickness of Rocky Romero. Magno. The drop kick.
Rocky,
the firewall.
Rocky and Supernova fighting for all Lucha stars.
Rocky Romero with a big shot to Recon.
Oh, but there's RJ.
Clothesline by RJ. It's 3-on-2.
It's a numbers game, and the right will always win.
Rocky Romero now on the downside of this one. The right throws him out over the top rope. Oh, Rocky Romero sticking his neck out, hoping to help Magno.
Rocky and Supernova did the right thing, but they paid for it because of the right. And now the addition of Firewall John Recon, added with Petey Williams and RJ Brewer, makes the right unstoppable.
Ay, manito, me está quedando bastante.
Hey, wait! Get the back! Get the back! Come on, man!
Go! Speaking of that agenda, his hair still shorn recently from the first ever hair versus mask wager match that RJ Brewer was defeated in.
Well, Kevin, it looks like the leader of the right on his way to the ring, and as usual, disgusted.
Well, of course, we can only speculate as to what is in that bag, Todd, after what we just saw moments ago. But right there, that's the face of hatred here inside Casa de Lucha. RJ Brewer is a wanted man.
What's in this bag represents what is sacred in Lucha Libre wrestling and what is sacred in your culture, but at the same time, it represents a wrong in my culture and a wrong in my country. In this bag are the masks of Supernova and Magno. See, earlier tonight, myself and the rest of the right, we raided their locker room and we began a collection because those crooks broke into my locker room and took my trophy from my trophy case.
What an angry, hateful
Typical response from people who cheat and who steal. Well, tonight, I'm here to say that I'm willing to let bygones be bygones. I'm willing to start a new slate. Bury the hatchet tonight. The only thing Magno and Supernova need to do is come down here right now, show me and show everybody here who they really are, and to show the documentation that states they are allowed to wrestle in this company and wrestle in this country.
So you want them to show their papers? Are you kidding me?
How big of him? He's giving them a break in his opinion.
And as you can see, the rest of the right is not with me. I assure there will be no physicality. All you have to do is come down here and show us that you didn't sneak in the back of a truck or tunnel into our country, but you came here the right way.
Oh, he's not offensive at all, is he, Kevin?
Oh, boy, there is a line that has been crossed here inside Casa de Lucha. Well, now RJ Brewer's thrown down the gauntlet. Will Supernova and Magno
Come on,
respond?
guys, I don't have all night. Get out here and show us who you really are. All right, okay, I'll give you a few minutes. But in the meantime, I'm going to have this bag suspended above ringside. And if you want it, you got no choice but come down here and take it. Lower the hook.
Well, I will say that he doesn't have help this time.
Right power indeed. That's what RJ Brewer is preaching. And his seemingly endless quest to unmask every Lucha star continues. Inside that duffel bag, as he's hanging on a hook now, ladies and gentlemen, are the masks of Supernova and Magno.
Raise it up!
And we got to remember what that represents to these Lucha stars.
What that represents to every fan here inside Casa de Lucha. This is a symbol of their culture.
And how RJ Brewer just insulted each and every one of them.
Prestamos estas.
Thanks for the offer, guys. They're too small for us. Gracias, pero están muy chicas para nosotros.
Ni modo.
Thank you, guys.
The mini stars are offering their masks to Magno and Nova.
Hey guys, I found these. I know you're in a predicament, so I figured maybe they'd help.
Thank you.
Yeah, good luck out there.
Are Magno and Nova gonna come out and confront RJ?
Wait a second. This sounds like the music of Yes. Petey Williams. And that gets RJ Brewer off his feet and clapping.
What does Lizzie Valentine Carter have in her hands, Todd?
What is that? That is a recipe for disaster. It does not look good. A gasoline can and appears to be a lighter and a ladder.
Why are they here? What is their agenda? What is Petey Williams, Lizzie Valentine Carter, and RJ Brewer gonna do? They've got a gasoline can and a combustible situation here in Casa de Lucha.
We come back to this. So Magno, Nova, RJ and I have given you enough time to come to the ring and do the right thing. So since you did not comply with our requests, you've given us no choice but to take your masks and burn them in front of the entire world. We told you time and time again, when you mess with the right, you're messing with right power.
Are you kidding me? They're gonna burn the masks.
They are unbelievable. What an act of desecration to Lucha Libre, to the luchadors in their history.
Generations, over 100 years, and it's come to this.
This is right up RJ Brewer's alley. I mean, how despicable is this move?
This is even low for the right. Wait a minute, wait a minute.
Maybe not so quick. Petey Williams is all of a sudden wondering what he's gonna do. Masks.
Look at the masks.
Look at this.
They're wearing
Magno and Supernova are wearing the masks of those two men in the SL black robes. Garb.
Well, I was told that Magno would refuse to wear any other mask until he got his original mask back from the right. Now, Supernova, he didn't make that proclamation, but Magno did. But I've got to wonder, they're wearing the masks of the...
Where did they get them? How did they get them? We did see Rebecca Reyes get them something. Was that what she handed them?
I guess, and Vinny's tried to help. We know that Marco Corleone and Shane Helms offered to help. And now, just as Magno was going up to the top of the ladder, Lizzie Valentine Carter was there. RJ's girlfriend was there to cut him off at the pass.
Well, perhaps the only solution they had to wear masks out here was to, in fact, wear the masks of those two men who have been causing all the disturbance.
Well, we could speculate on that, but right now we've got four men in a very volatile, violent situation. Oh! And RJ Brewer just gets launched, catapulted into that ladder face first.
Petey Williams right now going at it with Magno, and a great move by Supernova on the outside of the ring. And what a drop kick by Magno. Side of the head to Petey Williams.
Senton's in, here he goes. Oh, look out!
Suicito through the ropes.
And now
onto
Magno,
RJ Brewer.
Now Magno with a golden opportunity to climb up that ladder and get the masks back. And once again, here's Lizzie Carter. Are you kidding me? Lizzie Valentine Carter.
You can't trust a woman with three names. I'm telling you that right now, Kevin.
Somebody get her out of that ring. And
she's not liking that. Oh, she got caught.
Oh, look at this.
She got caught a little bit. Oh,
yes.
She's going to get a spanking.
Yes. Let her have it.
The crowd at Casa de Lucha loves it.
Somebody should have turned her over a knee years ago.
Oh, and Magno, you better turn around. There's Petey Williams, and he looks a little bit hurt. Ooh.
Russian leg sweep, nicely done.
Petey Williams.
Petey, I think, could be signaling for the destroyer, Todd.
You know, he is a bit short in stature compared to Magno, but boy, is this man put together.
He's going to hit that move, and that'll be it. Wait a minute
not
now.
so quick. Oh!
And let's remember, there is no referee out here. This is not a sanctioned match. This is a fight. This is 4 men battling, trying to get control of those masks.
Supernova took a major shot from the ladder. Oh, here comes Magno over the top rope, taking out Petey Williams and RJ Brewer.
All 4 men are down. We have got to take a commercial break. Are you kidding me? This is going to continue when Masked Warriors continue. Stay with us.
We are back at Casa de Lucha here at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino in Albuquerque.
And now they've got the smaller of 2 ladders again. Petey Williams and Lizzie Valentine Carter brought that gigantic ladder in with them when they threatened to burn the mask with gasoline. And it was Supernova who found that smaller ladder under the ring. And
what are they doing now? They're leaving with the big ladder, okay?
I don't think that little ladder is going to be able to help Magno and Nova. I don't
reach
think
those masks?
No, I think they're too small.
Look at them. That's exactly what's going on.
I think Magno realizes now that smaller 6-foot ladder ain't going to get it done.
Well, Petey Williams wondered what they were going to do now. Apparently this.
And
they've got one of their own.
There's the equalizer.
Look at
Supernova.
Look at the look on the right's face.
Having to wear the masks of those 2 mysterious assailants because their own masks are high above the ring. And now Petey and RJ.
Right, looking for the opportune time when Magno was up on that ladder to come in and destroy what they were going to do and get their masks back.
And now look at Magno, he and RJ, standing astride a ladder. This is a very dangerous situation.
Ooh.
Ace Crusher from that ladder, oh my goodness.
That was 6 feet of drop. Meanwhile, Supernova getting the best of Petey Williams until that shot into the turnbuckle. Petey Williams now takes the big ladder out of the way.
Well, just when things look best for Magno and Supernova, the right changes the game once again.
Oh, what a great move by Supernova. Goes downstairs. Petey Williams did not see that coming. Into that second rope.
How will Magno and Supernova find a way to climb to the heights to regain possession of their masks that are in that bag above the ring?
It seems like every time when they get close, the right pulls that rug out from under him.
Watch out from behind. RJ's gonna...
Oh, goes down to the bread basket. I think that caught Supernova on the wrist. He's down in the corner. Oh, this is not right. Apparently, I guess for them it is.
Oh, no.
You got to be kidding me here.
Supernova is in a bad position. Magno unable to help on the outside.
No, don't do it. Oh!
Double T move there from the right.
Into the crotch of Supernova. These guys won't stop at nothing. Wow.
Magno, one of the most explosive young lucha stars who has a championship destiny somewhere in his career, but he has to find a way to regain his mask.
And right now he looks to be on his own because Supernova took a major shot.
Talking to Magno earlier before the broadcast, Todd told us just how much his own mask means to him, what it meant when he was a kid growing up, watching his favorite lucha stars.
Well, as you said, it signifies a lot of years, Kevin.
And coincidentally, his mask was taken today. Great double team move there from the right.
The masks, the legendary status. So close to getting them back moments ago, only to have the right interfere at the perfect time to keep Magno and Supernova from getting those masks. And they're hearing it from the crowd. The crowd who worships these lucha stars certainly does not like it.
You've also got to wonder at this point, Todd, not just what they've suffered here in this match, but the attack earlier today that Magno and Supernova suffered. How much more punishment can they take?
I mean, I know there's a lot of pride at stake, and they'll fight until they can't fight any longer.
Looking to suplex Magno on top of that ladder, but Supernova.
Supernova came in at the precise time, and RJ Brewer's the one that tastes the metal.
His back could be broken. RJ Brewer down across that 10-foot ladder.
Look at that ladder. Look at the damage the ladder inflicted. from the back of RJ Brewer if you want to have any idea what the force of that was.
Lizzie Valentine Carter, RJ Brewer's girlfriend. Inconsolable at ringside.
Petey Williams is going to make one last attempt to do something here.
Trying to negotiate that big broken ladder.
Magno and Petey Williams fighting back and forth. Petey Williams gets the shot in. Supernova going back and forth with Petey Williams. And right now, RJ Brewer's nowhere to be seen on that apron.
Oh, his back could have been broken.
Boy, Magno has been through a war today.
There have been contests inside squared circles all around the world where you fought for prizes and you have to climb a ladder. But here inside this hexalateral ring in Lucha Libre USA, a bigger prize than any. Pride and heritage. And Supernova is finally going to make things right.
How badly did they fight for this?
Oh, this is great. Supernova, can he do it? He's done it. Oh, thank goodness.
And the history that goes along with it.
They have vanquished the right. The looks on the faces of the right tells the story. You know that they've got to be upset and sick at this. And how great will this be when Nova and Magno are able to put their masks
back on? And
oh, boy.
I'll tell you what, the right still looking on.
Let's get a shot of this, because
yeah.
this is going to be history made.
How about it? Take
Casa de Lucha.
Take this the right, huh? How about? Oh no! It's all wrong. Look at the right. Replace the masks in case somehow Supernova and Magno were able to retrieve that bag.
If the masks weren't in the bag, you gotta wonder, Todd, where are those masks now?
Ya sé dónde están sus máscaras. I got a key.
Now that we know where the masks are, we got the key. There's only one thing left to do.
Yes, go.
Let's do it.
I can't believe what I just saw. If RJ finds out, he's going to be furious.
Surprise!
It looks like Rocky and Magno got the mask back. That must have been right headquarters.
From Chandler, Arizona, weighing 300 pounds, the Firewall, John Recon!
Wow, how about it? We have seen this man introduced to us just a couple of weeks ago.
The bodyguard of the right was guarding the masks of Supernova and Magno last week.
John Recon, Firewall. This guy is a package of power.
Well, let's look at his resume. Hired originally by RJ Brewer's mother as the bodyguard for her campaign, her own personal security force of one. Now, she hired him to go watch Mama's baby boy. Make sure you take care of my son, RJ.
The Firewall, John Recon, right now being warned to get rid of that baseball bat. And by the size of him, Kevin, he does not need a baseball bat. The referee caught it and told him to get rid of it.
Oh my goodness!
Did you see that reaction?
He just snapped that baseball bat right across his leg.
And Medianoche turned his back. He didn't want any part of it.
Medianoche's from the Bermuda Triangle. He might want to think about going back to Nowheresville.
Absolutely. The Firewall begins by going downstairs. And you talked about it, Kevin. This is a former strongman.
You guys competed in one events all over the world. I mean, we're talking about lifting hundreds and thousands of pounds at a time. And now, here in Lucha Libre USA, as the bodyguard of RJ Brewer, here to display exactly what he can do.
I tell you what, when you see this guy throw a shot, the power that he's got packed in those shots, worth 3 or 4 from a normal man.
Goodness.
But tossed him like a bad habit.
I mean, this really is a human torture device right here. And think about this, as we said, originally hired by RJ Brewer's mother as the personal security force of one for her political campaign. Now, take care of my baby boy, John Recon. Oh, my goodness.
Chop to the chest, brutal. You heard that one in the rafters.
He about split him in half with that one. Look at that, the pecs, the delts, the definition on this man.
Yeah, I would say that he is more than a glorified babysitter. This man is a one-man wrecking crew.
He absolutely is. And you know, as of course we saw recently, the right continues to add to their trophy case, putting the masks on display. The right is not going to stop, Todd. They say until they take every mask off of every lucha star here in Lucha Libre USA. Look at his strength.
Look at the press over the head. And maybe an Oche dropped.
The gorilla press and down to the mat.
Kevin, you bring out an excellent point. When you take a look at what the right is now, can they be stopped?
Well, I don't know how they could be, because you have RJ Brewer. And you look at the strength.
Oh.
I've never seen this before.
He picked him up by his face and his forehead.
Up on the shoulders and down.
The Vindicator.
What an amazing move by Firewall John Recon.
Look at, he just got to tap his toe. Look at the lats, the traps.
Unbelievable. I do not see how the right could possibly be stopped with this man as their bodyguard. Firewall John Recon. He just snatched the mask off.
Recon just snatched the mask off.
Another Lucha star has been unmasked. Here's Supernova.
Supernova coming in and attacking Recon. And Supernova knows right away he's got a little bit more than he can shoot, but no, gets up on the rope.
Supernova.
Body.
Supernova was a victim of course, of the right recently, and now Firewall John Recon. Wait, Supernova slips from behind.
Well, I'll tell you what, Supernova is more of a man than I can expect. He stayed in there when I thought he was done for.
Up and over. Oh! Keep moving, Supernova. Don't let that big monster get a hold of you.
Supernova using his speed to try to counteract the power, and right now, it ain't looking good.
Buckle bobs it right there to the corner. Firewall out. And Supernova may have averted utter disaster.
I don't get it, man. Only 4 of us knew the location of this headquarters. How the hell did they find us?
Well, hold on. Let's look at it. Let's look at this. You and I, we're in here already. Recon was out in the ring wrestling, and you said Lizzie was shopping, right?
Yeah.
So something's not adding up here.
Well, it doesn't matter. We're gonna find a new headquarters. But when I find out who the son of a
boss, we got a problem. We got a big problem. Here's a copy of the surveillance tape, and you are not gonna like what you see.
What is this?
Straight from the tapes.
What the hell is this?
Unbelievable.
Is this a joke?
No.
Who's in that room? Who's in that room? What the? You're kidding me. That son of a... That tramp. That midget-loving whore. I gave her a life.
Hold on, settle down. Listen. No, hold on. Breathe. Right power. Right power. All right, we're gonna take this. We're gonna take care of this later. It's gonna be first on the agenda. But first tonight, we gotta take care of the Lucha Roulette match.
I know.
Number 1 contendership, Liz Mark Jr.'s title. Let's take care of that first. Come on, we gotta go. Let's go.
All right.
Let's go.
All right, go, guys. Let's go.
The following contest is a Lucha Roulette match and is to crown a new contender for the Lucha Libre USA Championship. The rules of the Lucha Roulette are as follows. When a Lucha star pins or makes an opponent submit, they choose who will be eliminated. The last man standing will be declared the winner and new #1 contender. Introducing first, being accompanied to the ring by the Lucha Libre USA Heavyweight Champion, Lismark Jr., representing Treachery, Relic, and Sadistico,
Welcome back to Masked Warriors from Albuquerque Hard Rock Hotel and Casino, and this is the main event, one we've been waiting for, Kevin. A build-up. This should be unbelievable.
History being made here, the first ever Lucha Roulette match, where the winner of this 8-man elimination matchup will take on Lismark Jr. for the Lucha Libre USA Heavyweight Championship. The first two competitors have been introduced to members of Treachery. That's Relic and Sadistico, and of course, the champion has to be out here
His
as well.
Highness has got a
please.
FaceTime, doesn't he?
With that kendo stick in hand, a new addition.
It's all about him.
Introducing next, representing the Latin Liberators, Rocky Azúcar Romero.
Little sugar there, the sweetness for you.
Boy, and I'll tell you what a game changer when you talk about what the Latin Liberators were able to do to the right. You saw the right earlier on. We'll have time to talk about that and what a little bit of video footage can do to change people's lives and people's careers, and how the Latin Liberators were able to get their masks back.
Introducing next, from Torreón, Mexico, Charlie Malice.
Oh, Kevin, a crowd favorite, a man who has struggled, been injured, broken, but never beaten.
Charlie Malice knows he could be the next man to take on Lismark for the heavyweight title. And you said it right. Charlie Malice has fought his way up through so much adversity, personally, professionally, to be on the precipice of a title opportunity.
Representing the right, RJ Brewer and Petey Williams.
Well, Kevin, you knew they'd be involved.
And I believe they do deserve an opportunity to compete for the gold. But you know what? With Firewall John Recon out here as well, you got to wonder how that's going to influence Petey Williams and RJ Brewer's opportunity here as they look to win Lucha Roulette.
Introducing next, the team of Shane Helms and Marco Corleone.
Will the international all-star Marco Corleone fly? Will Shane Helms look to get retribution for his injuries suffered at the hands of Sadistico?
Marco Corleone, certainly a crowd favorite. Boy, has it been a difference as he's joined forces with Shane Helms. But tonight, they will be pitted against each other.
Yeah, there are no friends. There are only enemies and opportunities. You know, and now we've got to try to figure out a way how we're going to get things started. There's so many combustible elements in here.
Oh, there certainly is. Look at the size of some of these men in the ring.
And one poor referee has got to try to find a way to get control.
Giving it to Recon.
Everybody's just pushing everybody around here.
If these two who are not in the match do not leave the match, the team will be disqualified.
I have just been informed by officials that if John Recon and Lismark Jr. don't leave the ring, the whole team is going to be eliminated within the count of 10.
Well, Recon and Lismark,
they've DQ'd, I guess.
Well, they've got to leave. They're not part of this matchup, and the referee do anything he can to try to get control.
That is a good move. That is a great move.
Getting Lismark and Recon out of here, and if they don't leave, their respective teams would be eliminated from Lucha Roulette.
And you know Lismark does not want to have that happen.
Well, the game plan is simple for Lismark. Relic or Sadistico must win, and then they will lay down for the champion next week.
A walkover match, so to expense. I'll tell you what, it should be absolutely outstanding. Recon's gone, Lismark's gone. What's going to happen in this match? We'll be right back. Welcome back to Masked Warriors. This is the main event, a roulette match, the Lucha Roulette match. And what you can do here, Kevin, you pin your opponent, but that does not necessarily mean the opponent is out. You can pick who goes out.
It is about strategy, it is about opportunity, as Marco Corleone just got knocked off the apron there by Relic, back off the injured list.
And what that strategy will be is interesting because the ties these people have, these lucha stars have with one another.
We're going to see how this unfolds over time.
Rocky Romero flying around the ring.
Romero quickening the pace.
Oh! Head scissors by Rocky Romero, followed by the drop kick.
And now Marco Corleone has just tagged himself in.
Oh, big left hook.
A sizzling southpaw shot from the International All-Star. And now, you know what? Unlike other matchups where you maybe wouldn't want to face in a true elimination match, it's important to score pinfalls. It's important to try to win as many falls as you can because then you get to pick who gets eliminated.
So you can maybe get perhaps your biggest threat out.
Absolutely. And keep in mind that if Rocky or Marco happen to score pinfall or victory over each other, that doesn't necessarily mean that that man is eliminated.
Exactly.
Oh, look at Rocky put the brakes on.
Tied up in the ropes. Oh, he fooled Corleone there, who went outside the ring. And you know, the right in this match, they've got a lot more.
Look out!
Suicide by Romero outside the ring to Marco Corleone.
What an opportunity for Rocky Romero. He would love to win Lucha Roulette and to take on Lismark for the heavyweight title. And Marco Corleone knows that this may be his best shot to get an opportunity at the gold.
Yeah, but remember, he's got treachery on the other side. They would like nothing more to eliminate Marco. And there's the first pin. Marco on Rocky Romero.
All right, so now Rocky's not eliminated necessarily.
Not yet.
Marco has a decision to make.
Look at treachery.
Who's he going to eliminate? It's decision time for the International All-Star, and he chooses Relic.
Relic has been eliminated.
Treachery's chances of winning Lucha Roulette just cut in half.
Hey, they knew the rules. They knew the rules of this match.
That is what makes this matchup so interesting and exciting, Todd.
Absolutely. You only see it right here on Masked Warriors.
All right, so now that Relic has been eliminated from this match because Marco Corleone scored a pinfall over Rocky Romero, we continue with 7. And Rocky and Marco will continue the fight.
Big blow for treachery. Lismark Jr.'s plan not really going as he planned. Rocky just tagged RJ Brewer.
All right, so RJ Brewer has been tagged in now. And Marco Corleone and RJ Brewer will continue the competition here in Lucha Roulette.
That was shrewd. That was shrewd. Oh! They just pulled a fast one.
Very smart. So the International All-Star tags in Petey Williams, and now the members of the right will have to square off one-on-one. I'm sure not what the right had planned.
No, definitely not what the right had planned. It's the wrong. Very, very shrewd from Marco Corleone.
RJ Brewer, you know, is distraught to begin with the news that he just received.
Well,
so much turmoil in his personal life now, and losing control of the masks of the Latin Liberators.
Could he be taking it out? What is that?
Oh, come on.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. You're gonna allow that to happen?
Oh, that's...
I know.
You know what? Listen. The right has outsmarted the system once again.
Yeah, because you know they're not gonna pick each other.
Well, they're exploiting the opportunity here.
Oh, they got Rocky Romero.
Rocky Romero has been eliminated.
Well, of course, one of the members of the Latin Liberators, Todd.
And we saw earlier that the right expects bad things to happen to the Latin Liberators. It's what they want to do. They want to inflict their damage, their thought process.
Well, just listen, just when it looked like the right was going to be outsmarted, they're the ones who were back in control very quickly. All right, so Rocky Romero now has been eliminated, and Sadistico has just tagged himself in, and he's going right after the still has to be injured Shane Helms.
Oh, what do? You get your strongest competition out. Sadistico and Helms have history.
Going for the chokeslam. I don't think Helms is legal. Helms is not legal.
He is not legal.
Petey Williams is still legal, but the damage done nonetheless. Shane Helms' arm brutalized recently at the hands of Sadistico.
Oh, he was chomping at the bit to get a piece of Sadistico. You know that, and he got a big piece.
Well, this might be the only time that a tag made from Petey Williams to Shane Helms.
A requested tag.
Well, Petey Williams has to know that Sadistico is weakened. And if he can score a pinfall victory over Sadistico, that gives the right the opportunity to choose the next man eliminated. You see, it's all about strategy
It is.
here in Lucha Roulette.
And why give that opportunity to Shane
No,
Helms?
you want to stay in control of the pinfalls, of the submissions here in Lucha Roulette.
Oh! Drop kick to the back of Sadistico.
Boy, and there is so much hatred in Casa de Lucha every time the right is on the scene.
6 men left in this Lucha Roulette match. Again, a pinfall happens. That Lucha star not necessarily eliminated.
Could also be a submission as well, and we'll see as the battle continues how these men wear down and how the strategy continues to play out. Petey Williams with a hard right hand across the jaw of Sadistico.
And how about those like Marco Corleone able to get their win right now, and Charlie Malice watching the damage happen in the ring. Sadistico goes for the mushroom stomp and misses.
And now Petey Williams going to hit the destroyer. An escape, though, from Sadistico. Goes for the drop kick and nobody home. Roll up attempt. Cradle. Two. Got it!
And 3!
All right, so Sadistico representing treachery. Who's he going to decide to eliminate?
This should be interesting. Who's going to? He's celebrating it as he should.
What has Lismark programmed Sadistico to do is probably the more accurate answer.
Look at Petey begging, pleading to stay in this match. Pleading.
Politicking here from the right, I can't believe it.
Is this too much for Sadistico to think through?
Oh no, Sadistico is very, very smart.
Shane Helms.
Shane Helms has been eliminated.
We should have seen that coming. Sadistico right now in control. Welcome back to Masked Warriors. Charlie Malice now in the ring against Petey Williams.
Charlie Malice just tagged himself in and knocked Sadistico to the floor, and Petey Williams sent flying.
Charlie Malice should be nice and fresh here, Kevin.
We're down to 5. Lucha Roulette, first time ever. You'll only see it here on Masked Warriors. The winner of Lucha Roulette will take on Lismark for the Lucha Libre USA Heavyweight Champion. Blind tag, though.
Oh, Charlie Malice takes it big. The cover here by RJ Brewer, count to 2. Charlie Malice able to kick out, and boy, I tell you what.
It has been drama. It has unfolded right before our very eyes. Again, if you are just joining us, here are the rules. Wait a minute, here's the cover.
Here to 2.
If you gain a pinfall or a submission on one of your opponents, that opponent is not necessarily eliminated. You get the opportunity to choose who is eliminated. And so far, it has played out in great strategy.
You gotta wonder who the right would like to eliminate next if they can pin Charlie Malice. Oh, backbreaker, then the cover up. Counted 2, Charlie Malice now taking some abuse. Came in fresh, but taking some serious shots, Kevin.
Well, of course, there is one member of treachery left. That's Sadistico. There is Charlie Malice, who is his own man. Shane Helms is eliminated. Marco Corleone's buddy. And now Charlie Malice with an attempt.
Count to 2 and 3.
Got him!
RJ Brewer pinned and Petey Williams is gone.
Petey Williams has been eliminated.
That was the man who cost Charlie Malice the heavyweight title in the tournament that we saw earlier this season on Masked Warriors.
Yes, he did. Kevin, that's exactly why.
Oh, Charlie Malice, he never forgets.
And look at the smile on his face.
You know what? I think Charlie Malice knows he's in the driver's seat now. He's got a great opportunity here. He's going to look to put away RJ Brewer.
Count to 2. Oh, Sadistico and Corleone both come in.
Boy, both Corleone and Sadistico with the same idea. They want to be in control of the pinfall of submission at this point.
Cheap shot by Sadistico. What's new?
Oh, what a super kick.
Man, Charlie Malice takes it right in the face. Sadistico.
Oh, wait a minute. The referee realized Sadistico wasn't the legal man.
Boy, it was a great kick.
Hold it. Corleone just tagged himself in. Now Marco Corleone's the legal man.
Oh, RJ Brewer just tagged Sadistico in. Corleone wants a piece of Sadistico, who he pulls over the top rope.
Marco Corleone wants any piece of treachery he can get. He wants the head. He wants the head of the throne. He wants Lismark, but he'll take Sadistico here in Lucha Roulette.
The crowd getting fired up now as Marco Corleone taking on Sadistico into the corner and another clothesline. The strategy, Kevin, in this is unbelievable.
Marco Corleone knows that winning Lucha Roulette may be his only opportunity to get a shot at Lismark Jr.'s heavyweight title.
Charlie Malice comes in. Sadistico takes a boot. And what is this?
Great counter move!
DDT! A cradle DDT on Charlie Malice, count to 2 and 3 by Sadistico. Oh, he wasted no time at all.
Oh, and Sadistico.
Marco Corleone has been eliminated.
Marco Corleone made a mistake. He tagged in Charlie Malice. Oh, that is what makes this matchup so unpredictable, Todd.
Corleone could taste that shot, but now it's gone.
Lismark Jr. in the locker room area has to be ecstatic. But wait a minute.
Oh, backslide.
RJ Brewer tagged himself in. Who's he going to choose to eliminate?
Man.
Would he rather take on Charlie Malice, who got DDT'd, or would he rather eliminate Sadistico?
Sadistico has been eliminated.
And you know, I thought that it was a foregone conclusion, but we had to wait for it to happen. I didn't think that Sadistico would last, and he didn't.
Well, Sadistico was eliminated. RJ Brewer with the decision. I guess he figures that a possibly weakened Charlie Malice is better than to take on Sadistico. So these are the two finalists in Lucha Roulette.
Well, Charlie Malice, as you would know from his history, plays a little more into the rules than Sadistico does, Kevin.
Wait a minute. Going for quick pin attempts.
Count to 2 again. Charlie Malice is worn out.
1, 2.
Charlie Malice.
Great roll up there.
Count to 2.
And of course, Charlie Malice got rid of those mysterious cloak guys earlier on tonight. We still don't know what they're called. Got rid of them tonight, so that's one burden off his plate.
Right, they don't have to think about it, or he doesn't have to think about it as much.
Yeah, but
that's
now,
a good point.
But RJ Brewer's in the driver's seat, but maybe not for long. The resilient Charlie Malice back on his feet, Todd.
Oh, those chops to RJ Brewer taking their toll. Charlie Malice looked a little bit worn out, fighting back now and looking good.
A fighting spirit all the way through. Charlie Malice and RJ Brewer could you imagine what life would be like? Wait a minute.
The cover here, count to 2. Charlie Malice kicks out.
Could you imagine what life would be like if RJ Brewer is the #1 contender and somehow found a way to claim the gold? If the right controlled, the heavyweight championship. Things on Masked Warriors may never be the same.
RJ Brewer has some pent-up frustration. He's disappointed. He's been hurt. He's angry. He's looking to take it out on Charlie Malice, who counters. The spit just flew up into the rafters. Cross body, but now...
Wait a minute, roll through!
Oh, that was close.
Brother, that was as close as you can get.
Charlie Malice almost counted out there.
RJ Brewer gonna look to finish things for Charlie Malice. But listen to this crowd, Casa de Lucha coming alive. They hate RJ Brewer, they love Charlie Malice.
8 men started in this match, Kevin.
Wait a minute. Referee didn't see the blatant low blow.
Nasty low blow to Charlie Malice with the foot of RJ Brewer, and he missed it. Look at RJ, smiling, laughing about this.
Charlie looks like he is out. RJ Brewer's gonna win Lucha Roulette.
What was down to 8, what was 8, now becomes 2, and it looks like it will be RJ Brewer that gets that shot.
Wait a minute. What? Interrupting that pinning combination was
Mascarita Dorada. What does he have? What does he have?
I think he's got a little evidence.
Oh, and RJ Brewer's not gonna like this.
I think we saw those on display a little bit earlier on.
Short shorts. Boy, is that going to be a discipline.
Hold it.
The roll up by Charlie
Got
Malice.
him.
RJ Brewer gets distracted.
Charlie Malice wins Lucha Roulette. Charlie Malice is the #1 contender.
The following is a trios match. Introducing first, at a total combined weight of 814 pounds, Petey Williams, the Firewall, John Recon, and team captain, RJ Brewer. They are the Right.
It is the first trios match of this season.
Team captain RJ Brewer leading Petey Williams and the Firewall. John Recon down for battle against the Latin Liberators. Casa de Lucha is still steaming. What we saw just moments ago, poor referee Winston Mookie, I understand, is being rushed off for medical attention right now. Our thoughts and well wishes go to him, but how low will these members of Treachery sink?
And apparently, RJ Brewer's got some things to say, as he usually does.
Oh yeah, never man to mince words.
Magno, Supernova, Rocky Romero, I know what the three of you are thinking. You think because you won another battle that you are winning the war. Well, believe me when I say the war has just begun. See, you may have shaven my head. You may have gotten your masks back. And you may have taken my girlfriend. But we came here to continue my mother's work, to continue the work being done in the great state of Arizona, and we are not.
Venomous hatred being sent towards the members of the right.
One state down, 49 to go, which means bad news for you. And Rocky Romero, Nova, Magno, we will not stop till your careers are over.
Wow. RJ Brewer, tough words for the Liberators.
You see, Latin Liberators, we've given you more than enough time to do the right thing and reveal your true identities. You see, I don't think you people realize the severity of this situation. You see, we're not gonna stop until we rip off the masks of every single luchador. You see, brick by tiny little brick, we are gonna tear apart the foundation of Lucha Libre USA and rebuild it the right way. You see, I've said it time and time again. If you're not right, then you are 110% wrong. Right power!
That was quite a mouthful. We'll be back with the introduction with the Latin Liberators. Welcome back to Masked Warriors. Let's get it rolling.
Introducing their opponents at a total combined weight of 603 pounds, team captain Rocky Romero, Magno, and Supernova, the Latin Liberators.
Team captain Rocky Romero leading Magno and Supernova into the ring against RJ Brewer and his captain squad of Firewall John Recon and Petey Williams. This is the right versus the Latin Liberators. The Latin Liberators just recently rescuing their masks with a little bit of inside information, Todd. You know, how in the world, what kind of plan here in this trios match? Of course, we know that if a captain scores, if you find a way to pin the captain,
match is over.
The match is over. So the key for the Latin Liberators is to find a way to pin RJ Brewer.
And for the right, the key for them is to pin Rocky Romero.
Yeah, now the captains have bands on, so we'll be able to tell who they are, of course, and not waiting for any more niceties. Here we go.
Well, the thing about it is, Rocky Romero was just putting his armband on. He didn't even get it on, and RJ Brewer took the opportunity, count to two, Rocky Romero able to kick out. But this is exactly something the right wanted, Kevin, the opportunity to get at.
The Latin Liberators, of course, wanting to, as the right continues their campaign to destroy all things Lucha.
And what better way to do it than this trios match?
Certainly can, of course. We know that, wait a minute, here's a roll-up. Oh! Senton there for Rocky.
That one hurt. That one got right in the back of RJ Brewer, and he felt it.
Throwing right hands instead of going for the cover. You know that Rocky's feeling good right now. Heavyweight title match to come.
Oh. Scoop slam by Rocky Romero, tag to Magno.
Lismark Jr. to defend against Charlie Malice. Magno measuring RJ Brewer. Oh, what agility!
Serious error by Magno.
Can't forget about the history of these two men.
Absolutely not. It was Magno shaving RJ Brewer's head, just starting to grow back now.
Of course, it was the right degrading the Latin Liberators by stealing their masks. you know, what the right has done to try to destroy the history, the memories, the pride, the honor of Lucha Libre, all its competitors. It all takes center stage right here. Great drop kick by Magno. Watch out.
Petey Williams, hip toss. Magno looking sharp.
Oh yeah, an opportunity here for little retribution for Magno.
Yeah, well, Magno just got a little retribution of his own, a back elbow.
Nice.
Double Japanese arm drag by Magno, and then follows up with a big right hand.
Ringing up the arm, tagging in Supernova. It's important for the Latin Liberators to isolate RJ Brewer. They've got to pin the captain in order to win this match. Oh boy, the big X factor in this matchup, Todd.
And big being the optimum word, the firewall, John Recon, just a mammoth of a man.
He's a physical game changer.
Look at the power. Magno out one side, Supernova on the other. Rocky Romero's gonna try his luck.
The one-man border patrol catches and plants Rocky Romero.
The slam, the power. You heard his back crack from here at the announcer's table.
And Petey Williams, of course, defecting from his native Canada to now reside in Scottsdale, Arizona. Of course, he did do it the legal way. But
papers and all.
Yeah, how strong must he feel about the convictions of RJ Brewer in the right?
To leave his homeland?
To leave his homeland, to emigrate to the United States of America.
Suplex.
Where he and RJ Brewer.
Covered by RJ Brewer. Could this be it? Captain on captain? No. And Rocky Romero able to kick out.
And Firewall John Recon looked to destroy everything relating to Lucha, and here taking the measure of the Latin Liberators.
Remember, in this trios match, the captain designated with the armband. Any of the captain gets pinned, match is over. Otherwise, two other members of the tag team have to be pinned in order for a victory to take place.
Tag is made, and Supernova is in. Petey Williams is in.
Two varying styles here.
Of course, it was Petey Williams who first appeared on Masked Warriors after stealing the identity of Supernova.
Oh, backbreaker.
What a powerhouse this Supernova is.
Oh, Supernova.
Backcracker there on RJ Brewer.
Drop kick to Recon as John Recon was just coming in.
Look out for Magno!
Oh, Magno pulling out all the stops. Suicide in between the ropes. Firewall down. That's a good place for him.
Look out inside the ring now. Rocky
going for the
Cuban cutter. Frog splash down from Supernova.
Frog splash, the cover, 3.
Petey Williams has been eliminated, but the trios match continues, Todd.
Oh, he is not the captain. That's one. They need one more pinfall, or that's it. They need to pin Recon or RJ.
Well, Petey Williams, well, I guess
he's done.
He's done. Can't compete in this matchup anymore, so it's now 3-on-2. RJ set across. Look at this, Todd.
Oh, looks perfectly set up. Rocky Romero springboarding off the back of Supernova. Suplex. Count to 2.
Of course, there's so much emotion here in this matchup, Todd, but I can't wait to see what's going to happen in the heavyweight title match later on. Charlie Malice, the #1 contender, with an opportunity to dethrone Liz Mark Jr.
And what a story that would be, Kevin, for Charlie Malice to do all the battling that he has done, gone through what he's gone through for this opportunity.
Rocky using his quickness, his agility. The legs are hooked and Captain's pin. No!
He was smiling, looking over to his head. He saw Recon come in, couldn't do anything about it. Magno with the drop kick.
Now Magno and RJ Brewer.
Trading elbows.
Oh, yeah, look at Petey. He's eliminated, but he's playing a role in this matchup. Look out!
Oh! High flying Lucha Star action.
Folks, you'll only see action like this here on Masked Warriors.
Oh, no.
Cuban cutter countered.
It got caught in the Vindicator. The Vindicator. And the cover by RJ Brewer.
The right wins. Victorious, the pinfall victory over Captain Rocky Romero.
The right with the victory.
Here are your winners. The Right.
The Right victorious here, but how will the fortune of Lucha Libre USA change after the heavyweight title match coming up next? Well, of course, that's the music of The Right, who was not scheduled to be here at this time.
Well, they seem to come out whenever they want to, right?
Led by RJ Brewer, Petey Williams, and the Firewall, John Recon.
Well, they're not supposed to be here, but it seems like The Right does what they want to do and when they want to do it, Kevin.
RJ Brewer has said he wants to rip every mask off of every lucha star. He wants to destroy the heritage of Lucha Libre. He wants to control Lucha Libre USA and own the show, Masked Warriors.
He has some pretty hefty backup, too. They look pretty united. They all are wearing like they're wearing camouflage like they're going to war.
Well, they certainly have declared war on Lucha Libre USA. So what is on the mind of The Right as we kick off this edition of Masked Warriors?
From day one, I have said that I will change the face of this company. But I also realize that in order to call the shots, you gotta be the king of the jungle. You have to be Lucha Libre USA heavyweight champion. Well, 2 events ago, Charlie Malice and myself were the last 2 men standing in the Lucha Roulette match. And Charlie Malice had his opportunity. He lost. He blew it. So logically speaking, you're looking at the #1 contender for Lismark's title.
Is RJ Brewer going to be the #1 contender?
And Lismark, I know you're back there listening, and clearly I'm dressed and I'm ready for a fight. So get your title, come out here, and let's do it right now!
Whoa.
RJ Brewer is calling out the champion. Well, wait a minute. Well, that's Marco Corleone.
Whoa! RJ Brewer, how are you gonna come out here? How are you gonna come out here and say that you're the #1 contender and you deserve a shot?
I am the #1 contender!
No, you're not. You have nothing to do with this at all. Nothing. So, you three are invisible. Just sit there and shut your mouth. Lismark, look familiar. I'm here and you're not. I've come out before. I've called you a coward, a scaredy cat, a weakling. I told you to stop hiding behind treachery. I called you a paper champion, and still, no opportunity, no title shot. Why? Because you know when I have that just one opportunity, I will beat you and beat you easily for the Lucha Libre USA heavyweight title. And when I do win the Lucha Libre USA heavyweight champion, I'll have no problem giving any one of you three a chance at it. Because I will be a fighting champion unlike Lismark Jr. But until I win the championship, I have a better idea for you three. I need you, and you to turn around and get the hell out of my ring!
Whoa, look at this! Face to face with the Firewall!
He might even be able to challenge Lismark if oh, wait a minute, hold on a second.
Hold on! Tensions running high inside Casa de Lucha. The Emperor is here!
And he's not alone, he has Sadistico with him.
Lismark Jr., the Lucha Libre USA heavyweight champion, along with Treachery member Sadistico.
Both of you are getting loco. Have you forgotten? I'm the ruler of the Lucha Libre USA, so I call the shot.
That's right, he calls the shots. And the way we see things in Treachery, neither one of you buffoons
earned anything. No title shot.
The way I see it is your boy needs to man up and give me my title shot.
Lismark has a point. He is the champion, Kevin.
I told you before, Marco, I got nothing to prove to you. I will never give you a title shot.
What about me? You accept my challenge or not?
Shut up!
What is going on? Who is it?
Well, here's a woman who certainly knows a lot about Lismark Jr. Not only is Nikki Marco's sister, but also the former girlfriend of the champ.
Lismark, you definitely have something to prove. I remember 4 years ago, this gentleman here shaved your head in a wager match. Also, I know from experience that you definitely are not man enough.
Oh.
The intimate details are surfacing.
I would go as far as to say you have no balls.
Stop right there, Nikki. Don't cross the line.
No, you know what? I think I have a new name for you. I think your new name should be Neuter.
Neuter?
If Lismark wasn't mad before, he has to be infuriated right now.
You know, I'm not afraid of Marco Corleone.
Why don't you prove it?
You have nothing to prove to them. You have to prove it to me. I'm the measuring stick of this company.
No, he has to prove it to me, not you, me.
What is Lismark Jr. going to do? Both RJ Brewer and Marco Corleone.
That's a good idea.
Give me what I deserve, damn it.
You deserve a slap in the face. Neither of you two little boys deserve a damn thing, but this is what we're gonna do. The Emperor will choose your opponent, and if you both defeat them, then maybe he'll consider giving you a title shot. Do we have a deal?
I'll beat any one of those filthy animals. Deal!
So this promises to be a very exciting contest here, and of course, Dorado was quite responsible for the breakup of Lizzie and RJ Brewer recently, and before the bell, there's music playing across Casa de Lucha. Well, they lock up and testing each other out.
My God.
There's the firewall, John Recon. What in the world is he doing out here?
Oh, he doesn't look like he's going to come out and get autographs. He does not look happy. Look at the size of this guy. Well, look over here. I'm scared enough.
John Recon got face-to-face with the International All-Star
Get
Marco
out of the
Corleone,
ring.
and now he's going right after Dorado. Is Recon on orders from RJ Brewer? Is this payback for somehow?
It's got to be. It's got to be. There's no other reason for him to be out here.
Go, Dorado! Oh, my goodness.
Is he going to? There's no way. Oh, my goodness. Look at him.
Wait a minute now. Here comes Octagoncito. What in the world happened to Vladimiro? He's gone. Octagoncito on the back. These mini stars are fighting this giant.
They're sticking together, but he needs more. Oh, my God. He just tossed him over.
Here's Mini Park. Mini Park just gets grabbed by the throat. Octagoncito and Dorado are down.
It's got to be RJ Brewer.
Oh, my goodness.
RJ Brewer sent him to destroy every masked warrior here on Lucha Libre USA.
Destroying the mini stars, destroying Dorado. Look at the strength. Oh, my goodness.
And now Dorado is in the ring alone with Recon.
Masquerade and Dorado stuck together with the Lucha Stars, trying to get the masks back. He was instrumental. Oh my goodness!
He broke his neck. He had to break something. And he doesn't care. Look at him. What a monster.
The Firewall John Recon has destroyed Dorada.
Can we get an ambulance? Can we get somebody out here? Can we get EMTs?
My goodness.
Yeah, I'm calling to the back. Can we get EMTs or somebody? Dorada is not moving.
Now, Vladimir,
Oh,
come on. Opportunistically sliding in. The referee, he's not going to let that happen.
He is.
The Firewall John Recon has destroyed Masquerita Dorada.
The following tag team contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, representing the right from the great state of Arizona, at a total combined weight of 562 pounds, John Recon and Petey Williams.
Welcome back to Masked Warriors. Determining number one contenders for the Lucha Libre USA Tag Team Championship. That's what we're doing here right now.
And right now, Kevin, we have two of the most well-conditioned athletes here on Masked Warriors, Petey Williams and Recon.
Petey Williams, the Firewall John Recon. Can the right claim the tag team gold? We know RJ Brewer wants Lismark Jr., wants the Lucha Libre USA Heavyweight Championship.
Once again, who are their opponents in this tag match? We don't know.
And their opponents, first from El Paso, Texas, weighing 206 pounds, Magno!
All right, well, Magno is out. His Latin Liberator partners, Rocky Romero and Supernova, have already advanced.
Whoa, wait a minute. What if Soul has attacked his tag team partner before the match started, and he has to do this match as a handicap match?
Soul has controlled the landscape of tag team action here.
Hey, right. Since my boys, Rocky and Supernova, have already competed and advanced in their tag match, I thought I would go out and find myself a tag team partner to face on YouTube. But I didn't want to go out and just find any partner. So I went out and found a man who you, Petey, yes, you, Petey, can't stand.
Somebody from Petey's past?
That's a lot of people.
Is he from Canada?
He's a man who you have wrestled against in the whole world. And let's just say, he's a whole lot more macho than any of you two guys.
Macho? Could it be?
So let me introduce you to my tag partner. He's el hombre machísimo, Jay Lethal!
Oh, wow!
Oh, yeah!
Are you kidding me? What a difference maker. Jay Lethal has entered Casa de Lucha, el hombre machismo.
He looks great. Jay Lethal. I'm just excited.
Hombre
I
machismo.
am so excited to see this young man wrestle. This match, automatically, it was going to be great when I saw three competitors. Now you've involved Jay Lethal. This is definitely going to be on par with what we've seen tonight in this tag team tournament.
Boy, you want to talk about somebody that Petey Williams can't stand. That's Jay Lethal.
Well, why is that, though, Jay? Petey doesn't like anybody.
Well, that's true. But with the Firewall John Recon as your partner, you got to love the odds on your favor. When last we saw the Firewall, he was destroying minis left and right, getting revenge for RJ Brewer, physically decimating poor Dorada.
Well, Magno and Jay Lethal are not minis, but they do look small compared to Firewall John Recon.
Everyone looks small compared to the Firewall. This
true.
man was originally on the staff of RJ's mom there in Arizona and was personally assigned to RJ's detail here because of the dangers posed to him from the fans in Casa de Lucha, supposedly. But he has been a physical force, second to none. And with Petey Williams, you got to make them odds-on favorites to advance.
There's no question. We don't need to speculate. RJ Brewer has sent other members of the Right to win the tag team titles. They pretty much, he directs them to do whatever he wants to do.
We have John Recon here now, waistlock by Jay Lethal.
That's not going to do too much good. Yeah, there you go. Jay needs to rely on his speed, just like right now. Just stick and move. Now, he got caught, though.
Yeah, and of course, this is a huge night for the Right. Not only can Petey and Recon advance to go for tag team gold in Masked Warfare, but of course, RJ Brewer will go one-on-one against Psychosis. RJ looking to claim a shot at Lisbar. Drop kick to the face.
Yes, this has to be the human chess match. Those two men in the ring. Now, Magno's tagged in, and wow.
Magno is electrifying. Flies in, Petey up and out of the way. Tilt-a-whirl backbreaker, though, on Petey Williams, who defected from his native Canada, emigrated to Scottsdale, Arizona, because he believes in the Right. He believes in RJ Brewer.
Yeah, but he also thinks, just like RJ Brewer, that these masked men are disgracing the sport that he loves.
Well, of course, that is an opinion that only the members of the Right share. And you see, with the referee distracted, the Firewall able to take Magno down for the ropes. The tag is made. Now the Firewall comes in legally.
And this is a smart move. Just keep the pressure on him. Put the weight behind Recon. Keep Magno down and slow down the team of Magno and Lethal.
You know, when you talk about the biggest, most muscular men ever that have ever competed, you have to put the Firewall in that conversation. And oh, look at this. He's going to crush Magno's head right here in the center of the hexalateral ring.
He reminds me of the late, great Ludwig Borga, but bigger than Borga.
This man is massive.
And meaner.
And programmed to destroy, courtesy of RJ Brewer.
And Petey Williams is in the ring. You know, Petey
Magno is out.
He is
Stevie,
out.
this is over. No, he kicks out.
He'd be smart to stay on Magno, finish this match, because Jay Lethal knows Petey Williams better than just about anybody in the world. And Petey doesn't like the fans either.
The fans inside Casa de Lucha, all the fans of Lucha Libre USA, whether on Facebook or on Twitter, they have been unanimous in their disgust and despise towards the Right. But I will say this, that there is some fans who do share the Right's point of view.
Well, that's their right to do so. But can you imagine if this team advances and RJ Brewer defeats the legendary Psychosis, one of the most famous Mexican luchadors in history.
And as we head into Masked Warfare, the Right could have all the momentum. And the tag is made, and here comes El Hombre Machismo, Jay Lethal.
And this is what Petey Williams did not want. Look at him. Just tagging Williams over and over again.
Handspring. Up and over. Caught across the... Oh!
Lethal combination.
Lethal combination there. Petey is on the floor. Watch out from behind, though. Don't get too excited, Jay. There is a monster staring you down.
Nice right hand. Wow.
Blisters him with a right. You can't move that mountain of a man. Watch out for Magno. He and El Hombre Machismo, Jay Lethal, go into the top. Double drop kick.
It's the only thing they could have done to take him off his feet.
Casa de Lucha's coming unglued.
Is he going to fly?
Oh! Petey out of the way. And Jay Lethal down in a heap. Hot shot on Magno.
He's got him up. He lifted him
on
with
the
such
shoulders.
ease.
Watch out, the Vindicator. The Firewall John Recon with the Vindicator. The referee didn't see it. 3, and the Right advances.
Unbelievable. He lifted him with such ease. Petey Williams, the legal man in the ring, gets the pin on Magno, and now they advance.
Petey Williams, the Firewall John Recon, they advance, and they will take on Rocky Romero and Supernova at Masked Warfare for the tag team titles.
So unbelievable. One half of what they wanted to accomplish has been accomplished.
Yeah.
Now RJ Brewer and Psychosis will face each other tonight. Oh my God, look at that monster.
Monsters abound in Casa de Lucha. Will RJ Brewer continue the work of the Right against Psychosis? We will find out in just moments. Folks, stay with us.
So in a few minutes, I'm scheduled to face Psychosis. The name Psychosis is synonymous with Lucha Libre in Mexico. Psychosis has beaten some of the top names in Mexico, but the key words here are in Mexico, because in the United States of America, in my country, Psychosis is nothing more than a criminal wearing a mask. He is no more important than the line cook who just cooked my food. See, Lizmark, I know this is part of your master plan. This is part of your plan to stop RJ Brewer from achieving his destiny. Well, Lizmark, you can only run, you can only hide for so long, because after I beat Psychosis, I send him over that fence back into the land of rice and beans. I'm coming for you, and I will achieve my destiny of becoming Lucha Libre USA heavyweight champion. And finally, this company will have right power. Now get that camera out of my face.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, representing the right from Phoenix, Arizona, weighing 225 pounds, RJ Brewer!
We are back on Masked Warriors. Ladies and gentlemen, here's RJ Brewer. Lizmark Jr. has chosen an opponent for RJ Brewer, and we will see him in just a few moments. And joining us here at the commentator's position is the other man that would love to have a shot at Lizmark Jr., and that's the International All-Star Marco Corleone.
Absolutely, absolutely. You know, as much as I don't like to admit that RJ's included in this now, he is. He is. Lizmark made him a part of it. He's picked his opponent, and he's going to pick an opponent for me. So
and his opponent,
obviously in this
from
case,
Mexico City,
he picked Psychosis, one of the greatest in Mexico.
201 pounds, Psychosis!
As you can see from the crowd response, this guy has quite a fan base, not only here, but in Mexico.
Oh, he's legendary, absolutely. So RJ Brewer has his hands full with Psychosis, and it's going to be interesting to see how this matchup plays out. But Marco, there's so much on the line here. Your opportunity at Lizmark seems to be hanging in the balance. You feel a tremendous amount of pressure. Are you worried that Lizmark will never grant you a title shot?
Well, I think eventually I'm going to get my shot, but my mentality right now is expect the worst and hope for the best. I mean, I'm by myself now. I'm alone, so there's a lot of pressure. You know, first there's treachery. Now we got a problem with the right. And now they're picking a mystery opponent. Who's that opponent going to be?
Do you have any indication as to who that will be?
No idea. No idea. But from the indication that he picked Psychosis, one of the greatest in Mexico, you know he's going to have someone strong and big for me.
Well, RJ Brewer is starting right off on Psychosis, who has to find a way, Stevie, to keep Psychosis grounded.
Absolutely. We talked about it when the right actually advanced in the tag team tournament. You have to keep the high-flying speed of Psychosis on the mat right where it's at. And you have a style similar to Psychosis, Marco. I mean, this would be something that RJ Brewer would actually have to attack you in the same fashion.
Absolutely. Well, RJ Brewer, you know, as much as he's an idiot and a racist, he's a great wrestler. A lot of respect for him, and you know what he's trying to do here is keep Psychosis out of the air.
Well, he's not doing a good job of it
No,
right
he's
now.
not.
Here's a cover, and Psychosis' reckless style that has made him a legendary name, Marco, as you said, Mexico, all over the globe. He's wearing out RJ Brewer right now.
He sure is.
Well, what is it about Lizmark Jr.? We know, of course, you shaved his head. You guys were best friends at one time. 4 years ago, it all fell apart. His jealousy and everything. But Stevie raised a point. Is he more angry at you, or is he more jealous of the fact that Nikki, your sister, broke up with him?
It's a mixture of everything. He's a different guy right now. He's a different guy. He's a coward. He's a coward. He's not the same guy he knew. I really can't even explain what's...
Here is a cover, 2! That was almost it.
He stabbed me in the back in Mexico. Period.
Yeah, but right now he is the champion. He's the champion, and you know, not to use a cliche term, but sometimes nice guys finish last, Marco.
You're right.
What can you do at this point to get him to convince you, or you to convince him, I should say, to give you a title shot? We don't know. You have to expect the worst. Like
I've tried everything. I've called him every name in the book. I've called him out.
Cover! Well, we know, of course, with Psychosis and RJ Brewer, Marco Corleone,
right here.
There's so much pressure on you. The fixture, trying to be the man in Lucha Libre USA. Being the champion, so much responsibility.
Absolutely. And, you know, it's kind of scary because now that RJ Brewer's in the picture, you know.
Cover, 2.
What?
Well, Psychosis is trying to win the match. He's doing everything he can to pin RJ Brewer. You got to give him that. And, you know, you don't get Psycho just by sitting on the couch being calm. That's what
Yeah.
psychosis means. He's psychotic.
RJ Brewer sends Psychosis all the way across the hexalateral ring and just jams Psychosis face first. And look at the sneer on the face of the leader of the right.
He's actually looking right over at you, Marco. I noticed that.
All right, folks. Psychosis has been handpicked by Lismark Jr. to keep RJ Brewer away from the #1 contender spot. RJ, Psychosis, this match continues. Marco's here with us at the announce position. Stay with us. We're back on Masked Warriors. RJ Brewer in control of Psychosis. So much on the line here. Stevie Richards, Kevin Kelly, and the International All-Star Marco Corleone are with you. Here on Masked Warriors, Psychosis trying to fight his way out. Brewer back on the attack. Marco, what have you seen from RJ? Does he have what it takes to defeat Lismark if he wins this matchup?
Well, I think RJ's a great wrestler. Like I said, he's an idiot, but he's a great wrestler. He can beat anyone on any given day. As you can see right now, his game plan is working. He's grounding Psychosis. As long as Psychosis is grounded, he can't fly, obviously.
You said before, how many hurdles does Lismark have to throw in front of you? How many hurdles really, though? At what point would you say, I've had enough, I can't do this anymore? What would it mean, let me ask you another way, what would it mean to you to be the Lucha Libre USA heavyweight champion?
I'll do anything. I've been battling with him back and forth for years. He's eventually going to give me the opportunity. I feel it. I feel it.
Covered! Two almost had him.
I won't quit. I'm going to keep coming until he gives me an opportunity.
Well, here's an interesting conspiracy theory question here, guys. What if Lismark is just doing this as one big game to manipulate everybody? He calls himself the Emperor of Lucha Libre.
He may be. He may be. Like I said, I expect the worst and hope for the best.
Out of the way is Psychosis, and the psychotic one sends RJ Brewer across. The big punt. Drop kick from Brewer. Psychosis is down.
Now, Psychosis has been RJ Brewer's opponent picked by Lismark. Do you know who your opponent's going to be, Marco?
No, I have no idea.
Well, it is so great to have Marco Corleone out here to lend his expert analysis for this all-important matchup.
Oh, you know what's coming up right here.
Yeah, shades of Marco Corleone, Air Corleone. It only takes one move like that to even the odds when you're Psychosis, and now this could put RJ Brewer away.
Well, here comes Psychosis, and he flies!
Those are the type of things he does to make him the popular name he is in Mexico.
And a move like that, Kevin, Marco talking, he does that move, it jams your neck, it compresses it, it causes you to get a stinger, potentially be counted out.
Well, the referee is laying a count, Stevie.
He's already at 5.
Halfway there.
Psychosis
is up, and he's going to get back in. Will RJ Brewer be able to get back in? Could you imagine, Stevie, the state that RJ would be in if he lost this match?
I was just going to say that. He would be livid, and you probably love it, Marco.
I'd love it. I'd love nothing more.
But he is tough. Look, after taking that dive, he is still fighting back.
Trying to suplex Psychosis out to the floor. Dangerous territory here for the leader of the right.
Oh, I know what this is. I've seen this.
RJ is in trouble across the top strand. Stevie.
Oh! Psycho leg.
He may have him.
2. Whoa! Just got to the ropes and broke the count.
That makes RJ so good.
Doesn't matter. Any part of your body. It doesn't have to be the leg like it usually is. That hand grabbed the rope, and he was able to break the count. Very smart.
Smart wrestler. I have to say, he's a smart wrestler.
But he is a racist, like you said.
Exactly.
His controversial opinions notwithstanding, I mean, whoa, look at this now.
Oh!
One blower, center of the ring.
Well, I'll knock the racist out of you.
He's going for his leg drop.
Can Psychosis hit the leg drop? He gets it.
Wait a minute.
What?
Watch out. Petey Williams is on the apron. Psychosis, watch out for the firewall. I don't think the referee ever saw John Recon, Stevie.
RJ Brewer is going to capitalize. No, he's not.
Collision. Turn around. Marco, the referee doesn't see it. Referee trying to get Petey Williams out. He never saw Recon was out there as well. And he missed A definite 3 count.
Oh. This could be
Cover. 2. Are you kidding me? Marco.
I cannot believe this.
RJ Brewer just defeated Psychosis.
What can I say? What can I say? Look at this.
RJ Brewer may have just claimed the shot at Lismark that you want.
And now Petey Williams is eyeing you up. They're going to eye you up.
You're staring into the eyes of the man that could be the next Lucha Libre USA heavyweight champion.
This is
Wait a
horrible.
second, here comes Lismark. I hear his music. Where is he?
I can't believe it, but well done, RJ. You passed your challenge. On the other hand, you, Marco, I bet, you want to know who's going to be your opponent, right?
I sure do. I sure do.
And your opponent's going to be, I'm going to tell you next week.
Oh,
my,
man.
come on.
Lismark continues to play games with the International All-Star, but RJ Brewer's defeated Psychosis. He's passed the test.
Come on.
Marco, your challenge awaits.
Introducing first, representing the right, from Scottsdale, Arizona, weighing 201 pounds, Petey Williams.
And here comes the man, 1/3 of the right, and let me tell you, he has been looking forward to this match, Stevie.
I'll tell you what, that Petey Williams needs to get all the distractions that are happening with the right now, no pun intended, and defeat the very electric Rocky Romero.
I've also heard, Petey, I know the rumblings in the back, that things aren't necessarily all right with the right, no pun intended. And you're absolutely right. Petey needs to focus right now on Rocky Romero. He's an amazing competitor, and all it will take is a quick 3 count to put Petey's shoulders to the mat.
Well, he looks like he's been hitting the gym, so he is concentrating on his physical condition.
And his opponent, representing the Latin Liberators, from Miami, Florida, weighing 175 pounds, Rocky Azúcar Romero.
And here comes one of the most exciting lucha stars here in Lucha Libre USA Masked Warriors. 1/3 of the Latin Liberators, and a man who is looking forward to possibly capturing the tag team titles at Masked Warfare.
Yeah, but first he needs to face Petey Williams, and he needs to stay away and possibly even counter that devastating finishing maneuver of Petey Williams, the Destroyer.
You're absolutely 100% correct, Stevie, but let's not forget that Rocky Romero has the Cuban cutter in his arsenal.
2 moves that can provide flash knockouts for either one of these competitors.
And I'm looking forward to this match, Stevie, so much. These are 2 of the most technically sound, gifted athletes here in Masked Warriors.
Yeah, I mean, it's no secret. I'm a big fan of Rocky Romero, his style, the way he works. Petey Williams, a fan of him, but not so much of his attitude.
Yeah, no question about that. A lot to be desired in that department. Now, Petey taking control here of Rocky. Beautiful wrist lock here into a hammerlock. And I think we're going to see a lot of this, Stevie. What do you think? Is it going to be a brawl, or are we going to see a lot of technical moves taking place here?
Both guys hate each other. There's no other way to put it, but they want to prove that they are indeed. One of them is the better wrestler, and you can tell here that they're going just countering and countering each other over and over.
No doubt, 2 technicians in the ring. And as you can see, both men have each other very well scouted. Beautiful kip-up right, Rocky Romero. And he certainly, no question, has the fans solidly behind him.
Now, Petey Williams looks a little bit frustrated with Rocky Romero's antics.
But you know what? Rocky's certainly not going to take any smack talking from Petey. If he wants to go fisticuffs.
Oh, nice knee right to the throat.
Now Rocky off the ropes. Go to the other side for a little bit of leverage. Beautiful sit-down drop kick.
He didn't just drop kick him in the face. He ran off the ropes and built up a ton of momentum and really...
Here we go, 1, 2. No, a little too soon there for Petey Williams. It's going to take a little bit more than that to take Petey out tonight.
Yeah, but Petey looks quite stunned from that drop. No, he's very resilient.
Listen, like him or hate him, you cannot discredit the talent of Petey Williams. Oh, here we go.
Oh, what's this?
That's the spider rock. Oh.
So this is the point where Rocky's antics like that spider can really frustrate somebody like Petey Williams.
Well, you know what's beautiful about Rocky is the fact that he's got an amazing arsenal of moves as well. Very unorthodox, you never know what he's going to do, and his timing is impeccable in the ring.
He's got some devastating kicks. I'm somebody that knows something about, well, he's not going to kick anybody right now.
You know, but the same thing can be said for Petey Williams. I mean, the guy is the tactician in the ring. And here we go. Fireman's carried by Petey. Can we see a sunset flip? Oh my goodness, Petey in a precarious position here. Oh, what a leg drop by Petey.
That is payback for that knee to the throat. He dropped the leg right across Rocky Romero. So it looks like he's going right for the cover.
Smart move by Petey. We got a 1, 2, and no, only a 2 count.
So this is the part. Rocky Romero is a great athlete, but I feel Petey Williams, being aligned with the right, has that vicious streak, and it might serve him like right here. He's choking Rocky Romero.
No question. Just as you say that, Petey starts pulling out the bag of tricks.
Well, there's no tricks about it. He just has a bad attitude, and he's a vicious competitor here in Lucha Libre USA.
And you know what? Him and RJ are 2 peas in a pod. They're extremely emotional athletes, and you know, they wear their heart on the sleeve. They're not afraid to tell you what they're thinking at all times.
Oh, they're not afraid to tell each other what they're thinking right now either. They're not exactly getting along either, Alex. And he's not getting along with the people here in the building today.
Well, Rocky's got to make a comeback here. And he's looking to do just that. Off the ropes. Petey, oh, nice backbreaker. And a swinging neckbreaker by Petey.
See, Petey goes right back to that head and neck area that he initially hurt with the leg. He'll cover again. For all Petey's trying to do, he is trying to hurt Rocky Romero, but also every time he does a move, he's going for the win. He wants to get the first victory in this one-on-one contest between these 2 competitors.
You're absolutely correct. And listen to the fans, they're solidly behind Rocky Romero. And of course, Rocky Romero and Supernova will take on Petey Williams and the Firewall John Recon at Masked Warfare for the Lucha Libre USA Tag Team titles.
And there he goes right back to the throat again, and then a big drop kick. Rocky Romero has to be sucking so much wind right now and not being able to get breath into his body.
Well, very smart maneuvers by Petey, focusing on the neck, as you mentioned, and it's totally taking its toll on Rocky Romero. And you also have to think about the fact that I'm sure that Petey wants to do as much damage to Rocky here tonight so that he has nothing left at Masked Warfare.
I was about to say the same thing. He may end up, he doesn't care if he wins or loses, even though it looks like he's going to win right now. He just may want to hurt him, so it's a handicap match for the tag team titles.
And look at this, just as we've been talking about, Petey Williams with a submission hold here, modified chin lock. He's got the arm connected there by the leg.
A huge arm connected. He has huge arms that are around his leg, but he's fighting back.
And Rocky's not looking too good right now. Things are looking like they're going the way of the right here tonight on Masked Warriors. Beautiful leapfrog. Oh, nice. And that's the smart ring awareness of Rocky Romero. Did you see that? He had Petey well scouted. He saw that Petey was going for a leapfrog, dropped him down, and I believe that Petey may have injured a knee in that process.
Also, he got dropped right on his face, which is going to really disorient him, and it looks like they're both getting up at the same time. These guys have been countering back and forth, evenly matched all the way through this matchup.
And here we go. Rocky now trying to build some momentum with those clotheslines.
That was just a matter of one guy beating the other to the punch, literally.
Here we go, Rocky, once again. Oh, beautiful Hurricane Rana. It's got Petey reeling. What's Rocky looking for here? Ascends to the top rope. And a beautiful crossbody block. Could this be it? 1, 2. Oh, just a 2 count.
Petey is still reeling from that shot that he took by being dropped face first. I'm convinced of it. He's all loopy still, and Rocky needs to stay on him right now.
And here we go. No, beautiful counter by Rocky. Rocky looking for a tornado DDT. He's got him.
That's got to be it. This is
1, 2. And once again, Petey Williams.
Have we been disappointed with this match, Alex? What an opening match to this episode of Masked Warriors.
And there's so much more to come tonight. I cannot wait for this event. Stevie, it's been one that I've been waiting for a long time. But here we go. Rocky Romero once again.
Cuban cutter.
Beautiful counter by Petey Williams. And And now, here we go. Petey Williams going for that patented side Russian leg sweep, and he's got him in a crucifix pin. Wow, Rocky Romero, how did he kick out of that one, Stevie?
Well, I don't know how, but Petey is still on him. Whoa, flatline. That was a floating flatliner right there.
This has got to be all. No, how did Rocky Romero kick out of that one, Stevie?
I don't know, but it looks like right now that Petey Williams has the upper hand. He needs to finish Rocky Romero off, possibly go for the destroyer.
You're absolutely right, and both of these men have really left it all in this ring. You know that each one of them wants to walk into Mass Warfare with that momentum. Oh, and there you go. Petey signaling for the destroyer. This could be it.
You better pick him up and go right into it. He's taking too much time.
Here's the setup. Petey going for it. But no, Rocky, beautiful counter. Misses Ian Zagori, hits him with a nice back kick.
That's the thing about Rocky Romero. You don't even know. He can miss you with one kick, come right back with another, and a cover now.
And just a 2 count.
I can't pick which guy's going to win at this point. They're both, they got to win. Well, it looks like Rocky's up, but it's just a back and forth matchup, Alex.
What is Rocky looking forward to hit? Looking forward to hitting? Oh, but unfortunately, Petey Williams.
Oh, he's looking forward to hitting something we can't say here on TV.
Oh, it looks like Rocky's leg is trapped. And now Petey, of course, is going to go to work. Putting the boots to him. He better be careful here. The referee will disqualify him.
Once again, this knocked the wind out of Rocky from all the stuff earlier on the throat.
Wait a second, what is this? Oh, a beautiful German suplex.
Just when I think Rocky Romero is down, he pulls a move off like an inverted German suplex upside down in the corner. I don't even have a name for it.
Never count out Rocky Romero. And now both men. I mean, I don't know how much longer both of these guys can go. They've been giving it their all.
Well, here's the thing. Can this match go to a time limit draw, or is this one fall to a finish?
Petey up on the top turnbuckle. Rocky once again going to the top rope. And misses. But Petey comes through. No, Rocky's got him. Once again going for the Cuban cutter, it looks like.
Block again. So many counters and so many blocks there and moves. Wait a minute, Rocky didn't charge into the corner. He stopped himself.
What? Are you kidding me?
Oh, he's playing possum. Petey doesn't realize
I don't think Petey has any idea, Stevie.
He does not realize that Rocky Romero right now is playing possum.
Oh, boy. I don't think Petey has any idea what's in store for him.
Petey is very cocky right now, taking so much time. You better watch it, Petey. He's not hurt.
Oh, boy, here we go. He's going for the destroy. But wait a second. Rocky Romero counters. Bridge. 1, 2, 3. And Rocky Romero gets him. And look. Outsmarted Petey Williams. That's exactly what we were talking about. Those street smarts certainly came into play tonight, Stevie. And now it looks like Rocky Romero and the Latin Liberators are definitely headed to Mass Warfare with some momentum.
You know what? No matter how you win, I guess he outsmarted them.
You know, I'm sick of this, John. We formed the right. We are supposed to be a team. We helped them beat Psychosis, and what thanks did we get?
Dude, we got nothing. Absolutely nothing.
That's right, not a thing. And where was he when I needed him tonight? You know, RJ, he only cares for RJ. This isn't even a team anymore.
Brother, I'm with you on this one.
You know, and where is he? Where the hell is he? He's supposed to be here right now. You know, he's probably on the phone with his mommy. Mommy, what should I do? Mommy, does this color look good on me? Mommy, would you change my diaper? Mommy, what teammate should I screw over tonight?
Like mother, like son.
See, you know all this. See, you've worked for her before.
Trust me, brother. The apple does not fall far from the tree.
No, none of it matters. Why are we focusing on this? We need to focus on becoming the next tag team champion.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Maybe tough loss out there tonight, man. What the hell is his problem?
At Mass Warfare, 3 men will face off for the Lucha Libre USA Heavyweight Championship. At this moment, allow me to introduce you to the competitors of that match. Introducing first, already in the ring, along with the right, is RJ Brewer!
Welcome to Masked Warriors, everybody. Alex is alongside Stevie Richards, and this is what we've been waiting for, Stevie. The official contract signing for the main event at Masked Warfare. It's going to be RJ Brewer versus Marco Corleone versus the champion Liz Mark Jr.
That's right, Alex. No more running, no more hiding.
competitor is the international all-star, Marco Corleone!
And here comes the man who overcame every single obstacle thrown at him by Lismark Jr., the international all-star, Marco Corleone. And I gotta believe that this man is the fan favorite.
That's true. Marco had actually been the one that wanted this contract signing, so Lismark Jr. had a legal binding contract for a title match at Mass Warfare.
And you said it best, Stevie, no place to run, no place to hide for the champion.
And finally, please welcome the reigning Lucha Libre USA Heavyweight Champion, Lismark Jr.
And here comes the champion, Lismark Jr., who obviously cannot be pleased that he has to defend his title in a three-way match at Mass Warfare.
No, but it seems Lismark always seems to one-up Marco Corleone in the whole epic battle between these two competitors.
And you gotta wonder what's going through the mind of the champion as he steps in here with his biggest rival, his arch enemy. But then also, he's got to contend with RJ Brewer.
Gentlemen, now, before you sign the contract, each of you will have the opportunity to make a statement.
I'll go first.
That's a shot.
You know, the RJ Brewer mission statement has been 100% clear from day one, and that is win the title, bring it back to Arizona, and clean this company up like it belongs. And now I finally have my opportunity, and it doesn't matter if I pin you or I pin USA, I will win the title, and when I do, everything, and I mean everything, will change around here.
Well, strong words by RJ Brewer.
Is it your turn?
Wait a second. Wait.
Another shot.
I'm still not convinced either each of you are working to getting a title shot. I mean, no, you shut up. No, you. I'm the ruler. I mean, look at me. I got everything to lose and nothing to win. So you must put something up. So Leticia.
What do you mean he's got to put something up?
I said Leticia read this.
What's your hand in this? I don't know.
This contract states that if Lismark Jr. puts up his title on the line, then each of you must put something up as well. RJ, if you wish to participate in this match, then the right must be banned from ringside.
Wow. I gotta say that's actually pretty smart on behalf of Lismark Jr.
Furthermore, if you are the one who loses this match, you will have to disband the right forever.
What?
Wow.
Wow. What kind of lawyer does Lismark Jr. have?
Well, what's RJ's answer?
I can't see RJ.
You know what? I don't need them to beat you or you. I agree. Give me that.
Are you kidding me?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing.
Well, we know there have been problems with the right, but are you kidding me?
Where's RJ going?
Brewer's
Where's
just
he
made
going?
the ultimate sacrifice.
He did it without even a thought.
Marco?
I don't need you guys. Get up on. We're supposed to be the right. We're not. Come here.
The members of the right, Petey Williams and Sean Recon, are furious.
Marco, if you
And can you blame them?
If you lose this match, then you'll have to get back what you once took from Lismark. Your hair.
Oh my goodness. And you know Lismark has been furious
My
forever
hair?
about losing his hair.
Lismark, I'm sick of these games. I beat you once in Mexico for a hair versus hair match. If I need to put my hair up to get a title shot, then so be it. You're on.
No hesitation. hesitation on behalf of the International All-Star.
But Lismark's very intelligent. He does have everything to lose in this, and now it's kind of evened up between all three.
Well, Lismark's certainly getting exactly what he wanted, and no hesitation on behalf of the champion to sign this contract.
This is pretty historic right here.
You know, love him or hate him, say what you will about Lismark, but
It's
it
official.
certainly is.
It's official.
We have our main event at Masked Warfare. Lismark Jr. versus RJ Brewer versus Marco Corleone. What a match that's going to be.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Chandler, Arizona, weighing 300 pounds, the Firewall, John Recon!
And we continue here on Masked Warriors, and coming out is the Heavy, the bodyguard of the right, or, you know, we really at this point don't know what's going on with the right. They are not pleased with RJ Brewer, but the Firewall, John Recon, is a man to be reckoned with, no pun intended.
Yeah, you know what? He's still making the sign of the right at the top of the ramp, and no matter who he's aligned with, even if he's not aligned with anybody, he's a big, strong, dangerous, scary man. Doesn't matter.
And he's got a tag team title match coming up next event at Masked Warfare with his tag team partner, Petey Williams, against the Latin Liberators.
But that's at Masked Warfare, and right now he's going to contend with a member of the Latin Liberators in Supernova in one-on-one action.
And his opponent, from Mexico City, Mexico, weighing 187 pounds, Supernova!
And here comes the Daredevil, the High Flyer, Supernova. And you know he's rolling after last event where his tag team partner, Rocky Romero, defeated Petey Williams. The Latin Liberators are certainly headed into Masked Warfare with some momentum, and they'll have even more momentum if Supernova can defeat the impressive Firewall John Recon.
Well, if there's ever been a momentum stopper, it is the Firewall John Recon, and Supernova better use his agility in this match because he's not going to be able to match power with John Recon.
You hit the nail right on the head. He's going to have to use every trick in the book. All of his arsenal of high-flying moves, he's going to have to play Bob and weave. This is a true story of David and Goliath that's about to take place right here, right now. And Steve, what do you think Recon is thinking right now?
End the match quickly. And Nova's thinking, Supernova's thinking, I need to prolong this match because as the match goes on and on, the extra weight of John Recon, the Firewall, will come into play. The endurance of Supernova will be to his advantage. But if John Recon gets a hold of Supernova, it can be over just like that.
And this match is actually a long time coming. It wasn't too long ago where the right went on a crusade to steal the masks of the Lucha Stars. And it was Supernova who came out and attacked the Firewall John Recon and distracted him, allowing his Latin Liberator team members to go ahead and take those masks back.
Yeah, he put his body on the line. It wasn't just a distraction. He took a beating. He fought somebody off the size of John Recon just so he can get those precious masks back into where they belong.
And as you can see, the power of the Firewall John Recon and the speed of Supernova. What's going to go ahead and happen here? We'll find out when Masked Warriors returns. And we're back right here on Masked Warriors. As you can see, Supernova is using everything he possibly can to avoid the Firewall John Recon. Some great strategy here, Stevie.
Yes, but see right there, John Recon is, oh my God, what an elbow. He's not your stereotypical musclehead. He has special operations training, special ops, and he's also very prolific, very intelligent when it comes to security surveillance. So he's no dummy.
No question.
He is mean.
He's definitely that. He was the bodyguard of RJ Brewer's mother, who of course was a gift sent to RJ to watch his back, and he's done just that, which is just so shocking to me.
He just gave a gift to Supernova.
Yeah, he did, a gift that keeps on giving. It's so shocking to me that RJ Brewer would just go ahead and say, yeah, I don't need the right for this heavyweight title match coming up at Masked Warfare.
Yeah, where does Recon was actually in the fold of the Brewer family. Where does this leave his allegiance, his mental state? Petey Williams has always been his own man, but Recon is embedded in the Brewer family.
And has been for a long time, you're absolutely correct. And now, Recon, huge back body drop on Supernova.
He just embedded him right into the mat. You know, this could be a positive thing for a person like John Recon, who's destined to be a breakout star at any episode of Masked Warriors. This guy has what it takes to actually become the heavyweight champion, in my opinion.
And here we go, Supernova doing the smart thing, trying to pick up the pace. But John Recon is just so strong. You know, he doesn't need to do too much to hurt you, Stevie.
No, and then once again, you talked about getting hurt. What if Supernova gets hurt before the tag team title match?
Great point, and you know that's got to be part of the strategy of the right. If they take out Supernova here, then Rocky Romero is right for the pickings.
Oh, give him that gift again.
No question.
Now, here's another thing. Should we call Petey Williams and John Recon the right anymore? I mean,
That's it!
RJ doesn't have them.
Wait a second. What is Recon saying here? Oh, straight to the post. Supernova, what a smart move. But wait a minute. The referee, he's up to 8. 9. I think Supernova got him.
He won?
He got him via countout. You've got to be kidding me. The Latin Liberators, once again, have won up the right.
Get out of there, get out of there.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Lucha Libre USA Tag Team Championship. Introducing first, representing the right from the great state of Arizona, at a total combined weight of 562 pounds, the Firewall, John Recon, and Petey Williams.
The Lucha Libre USA Commissioner's Office vacated the tag team titles after Soul attempted to manipulate the system. A tournament was held, and these are the finals of that. Here come 2 of the 3 members of what we believe is the right, but we don't even know if they're still associated with RJ Brewer.
Well, what I do know is we're going to get one heck of a tag team title match. Latin Liberators versus the people in the ring right now, the right. And we will have new tag team champions crowned tonight.
That's right, the vacated tag team titles are up for grabs. And you got to wonder, are the right shaken
And their
by the momentum
opponents
of the Latin Liberators?
representing the Latin Liberators, at a total combined weight of 325 pounds, Rocky Azúcar Romero and Supernova.
And here come the Latin Liberators, 2 guys who have singles victories on each of Petey Williams and the Firewall John Recon.
Yeah, you have to think, Alex, they have a psychological advantage going into this tag team title match, both scoring individual victories against each member of the right.
Now you got to think that the Latin Liberators are going to try to use their speed and quickness to ward off the power of the Firewall John Recon. We all know that Petey Williams can certainly match the agility, the speed, the quickness, the technical prowess of Supernova and Rocky Romero, but the X factor might be that huge man in the ring there, the Firewall John Recon.
Yeah, don't take anything away from Petey Williams. He may look small next to John Recon, but Petey is a very powerful man as well.
Recon makes everybody look small.
I know, he makes the ring look small, that hexalateral ring.
Largest ring in the business today, right here at Lucha Libre USA.
It's pretty fitting that the largest man in the business is standing on the apron right now.
And here we go. This match has been so eagerly anticipated. There's so much hatred between these 2 groups. Of course, the right trying to... Oh, beautiful head scissor to start off by Supernova. The right trying to force their rhetoric, their propaganda down everybody's throats. They hate all the Lucha stars here in Lucha Libre USA.
Yeah, but let's give people a little bit of background into this tournament. Oh, another great head scissor. I'm going to have to say this quickly with this action. The right defeated Jay Lethal and Magno to get to this point, and the Latin Liberators have defeated the PR Powers to advance, and that's how we've come to the finals of this tournament.
That's right, 2 great teams. And actually, you know, we haven't mentioned this before. However, Magno suffered an undisclosed injury at the hands of that man, that animal, the Firewall John Recon.
Well,
and let's not forget, Magno was a member of the Latin Liberators.
True, Supernova might have suffered a shoulder injury after taking that shoulder block.
Ooh, or a concussion. concussion after that punch.
How many people do you think got near RJ Brewer's mom that got punched in the face like that by Recon?
I can actually tell you, 0. Nobody wants to get in the way of the firewall, John Recon.
Very, very smart move, getting in between Rocky Romero and Supernova before he can make a tag. Actually cutting the ring off.
And this is what the right needs to do in order to become the tag team champions.
We talked about it before as John Recon goes out of the ring. He's not a dummy. He's not just some musclehead.
Not at all. Special ops training. Of course, the bodyguard of the mother of RJ Brewer, who of course is a huge political figure in the great state of Arizona, as they would say.
It's very interesting. I just noticed Petey. Petey has tugging out pretty quickly when he comes in the ring. It's almost like he wants John Recon to just press on Supernova and really drain him very quickly, because the match can be over right there at any moment with any shot by John Recon.
No kidding. It doesn't take much from the firewall John Recon to end any kind of match. And look at this. The skull crusher by the firewall.
I've heard of them trying to take the mask off the luchadors, but have they ever tried to squeeze the mask to the inside of the head?
There's always a first here on Masked Warriors. And now Petey Williams coming in, and he's trying to cut the oxygen from the brain of Supernova, trying to wear him down.
I'll tell you what, for the season finale, the crowd is just so electric tonight. They know that this is a historic night in Lucha Libre USA. I'm sorry,
it is the biggest night, Stevie.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
And of course, this is just one of 2 title matches. We've got the heavyweight title still to come with a beautiful dropkick by Supernova, the International All-Star. You mentioned it. He's been waiting so long for this opportunity to finally get in the ring with Lismark Jr. And of course, RJ Brewer. He is so focused on becoming the heavyweight champion. Could you imagine what would happen if RJ Brewer were to win the title? Here comes Rocky Romero.
Yeah, speaking of focus, look at how focused Rocky Romero is. He's just going to town on Petey Williams. Look at that kick to the head.
And he already got a victory over Petey. He's looking to do it once again here with the gold on the line. And now Supernova, the double team. The Latin Liberators know each other so well. Oh, beautiful gut buster.
Goes for the cover.
Here comes the firewall, John Recon. But the Latin Liberators answer with a double drop toe hold. And what is this? Oh, nice drop kick, double drop kick there by the Liberators. And that was really smart, eliminating John Recon, sending him to the outside. But wait a second, here comes Petey Williams. Do not turn your back on Petey Williams. Wait a minute, Destroyer coming up, Destroyer coming up. No, Rocky Romero, beautiful counter.
Cuban cutter.
Cuban cutter, he hits it. We've got new tag team champions here. The Liberators have done it. Oh, but for firewall, John Recon, I can't believe it. And now look at him. And now Supernova doing the right thing. That's exactly what they...
Both of them have to pound him down. Such a big man. I would get 4 or 5 guys to pound him down.
Well, now bringing Recon into the ring. What do the Liberators have in store? You know that they've come into this match with a strong game plan. But now, wait a second, Rocky going up the top cross.
What power! What power by John Recon. Look at this.
Oh my goodness, halfway across the ring, Stevie.
He almost threw him all the way back to Mexico.
And a 2 count. The right was 3/4 of seconds away from capturing the tag team champion.
Well, that fallaway slam really hurt Rocky Romero.
He threw him like he was a pencil. And here we go. I think Petey's setting him up once again, signaling for the Destroyer. But wait a second. Oh, beautiful maneuver by Supernova. Dropkick off the top, hitting Recon. And now Recon goes on the outside. Supernova measuring Recon. Wait a second, what are we going to see? Big tope!
Oh, he dove right to the back of the head. And John Recon's head hit the floor.
But wait a second, Petey's setting him up. He's got him. Oh my God, the Destroyer. This is it. We've got new tag team champions. 1, 2, 3. The right has done it. The right has become the new Lucha Libre USA tag team champions.
What a great match. And Petey Williams won with the devastating Destroyer. And note this, the right has won without any outside interference, any cheating. They won fair and square, Alex.
Here are your winners, the team of John Recon and Petey Williams.
Wow, unbelievable match. The right has done it. And you know what? Love him or hate him, Stevie, they said they were going to come in here to Mass Warfare and capture the Lucha Libre USA Tag Team Championships, and that's exactly what they did.
I think we're seeing tag team champions here in Lucha Libre USA for a very, very long time to come, Alex.
Well, speaking of champions, we've got the big one. Later on tonight, the triple threat for the Lucha Libre USA Heavyweight Championship. Mass Warfare continues.
Later tonight in our main event, the reigning Lucha Libre USA Heavyweight Champion, Lismark Jr., will defend his title against Marco Corleone and this man right here, RJ Brewer, in a triple threat match. RJ, your team, The Right, has been banned from ringside, so not only will you be without any of your teammates, but you have also agreed to disband The Right completely if you lose tonight.
It's not a concern whatsoever. From day one, I've done exactly what I've wanted to do in this company all by myself, except for one thing. That is become the heavyweight champion, and I will do that tonight all by myself.
But your teammates actually just won the tag team title a few moments ago. Wouldn't they be of great moral support for you?
Are you not listening to a word I'm saying? Tonight is not about Recon, it's not about Petey Williams, and it's not about the tag team championship. Tonight is about the Lucha Libre USA Heavyweight Championship, and most importantly, it's about RJ Brewer winning that belt, showing everybody why from the beginning I should have been champion, finally making the changes in this company that are a long time coming, and finally being the king of the castle in this company.
So are you saying that you're going to own up to the terms that you agreed with Lismark and get rid of The Right completely?
I've always been a man of my word. But tonight, that doesn't apply. I don't need to be a man of my word because as of right now, there is no more Right. There is no more childhood friend Petey Williams. There is no more bodyguard. Tonight, one thing matters, and that's my focus on winning the heavyweight championship. And when I do that, I'm going to prove that Lismark Jr.'s reign as champion was one of the most delusional reigns in all of professional wrestling, and I will also prove that Marco Corleone's dream of defeating Lismark Jr. for that belt is that just a dream.
Are you concerned at all that Lismark may have an alliance with this Soul Group?
He can bring in 5 members of Soul, 10 members, 15 members, for crying out loud. It doesn't matter. He can bring in the whole country of Mexico because tonight, whether I pin Lismark, whether I pin Marco, it doesn't matter because tonight I will become the heavyweight champion and show everybody why I am the rightful champion.
The following contest is a triple threat match and is for the Lucha Libre USA Heavyweight title. Introducing first, from Phoenix, Arizona, weighing 220 pounds, RJ Brewer!
And here comes the man that from day one has had nothing but disparaging things to say about the Lucha Stars here in Lucha Libre USA. He's made his goal very clear. He wants to capture the title and change this company completely. He wants to unmatch the Lucha Stars and deport them. We'll see if he can take one step closer to his goals right now.
And his opponent, from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing 245 pounds, the International All-Star, Marco Corleone!
Without question, Stevie, the most popular Lucha star here in Lucha Libre USA. This man has overcome multiple things, issues, boundaries, you name it, that Lismark Jr. has put in front of him to get to this point right now.
Yeah, but now that this moment has happened, now that the time has come, will he fold under the pressure or will he become the new heavyweight champion?
This is what it's all about. I personally cannot wait for this match.
And their opponent, from Acapulco, Mexico, weighing 263 pounds, and the reigning Lucha Libre USA Heavyweight Champion, Lismark Jr.
And here comes the man that everyone hates. He is Lismark Jr., the Lucha Libre USA Heavyweight Champion. He has done everything within his power to avoid facing Marco Corleone, but no longer. Tonight, not only does he have to face Marco, but he has to defend the title against RJ in this triple threat. And remember, the first man to pin Lismark Jr. becomes champion. Or
Yeah.
anyone, actually. This
And
is triple threat rules.
You know, not only does Lismark Jr. call himself the champion, he also, by the looks of the road, calls himself the ruler and the emperor of Lucha Libre USA.
And let's not forget, really huge stipulations in this matchup. If Marco Corleone is the man that gets pinned or submitted, he will have to shave his head. If RJ Brewer loses, he must disband the right, although he's already told us that he disbanded the right earlier today. So he really has the least amount to lose in this matchup. And of course, if Lismark loses, he will lose the Lucha Libre USA Heavyweight Championship. However, let's make it clear that if Marco Corleone pins RJ Brewer, he'll become the champion as well, and vice versa.
Just like right now, the rollout.
Big left hand by Marco Corleone. And Stevie, I cannot get out of my mind the visual of what happened last event on Masked Warriors with Lismark Jr. making some type of deal with Soul. And you gotta wonder, where is Soul? He came out alone tonight. However, it was apparent that they took out RJ Brewer and Marco Corleone last event. Beautiful clothesline by Marco.
Oh, look at RJ. You have to think, too, that's why Marco... Oh, now he's gonna... Nice shot.
Wait a second. It looked like RJ was going for the 1070 there. Nice leapfrog by RJ. Beautiful back body drop by the International All-Star. And now what a clothesline, sending RJ over the top rope. Wait a second, here comes Lismark Jr. And a big left hand for his troubles as well.
It looks like Marco is pressing both men because we're picking up where we left off, where Marco and RJ were laid out by Soul and Lismark Jr.
Absolutely. You know that there's nothing more that Marco Corleone wants than to defeat Lismark Jr. here tonight for that title. Sure, he'd be happy to beat RJ Brewer. He would get 2-1. The right would be disbanded. Already, as I mentioned, they already are disbanded, so I guess that's null and void. However, he still would become the Lucha Libre USA Heavyweight Champion.
No, but he wants to beat Lismark Jr. Let's not look at the history between these two guys, how much they hate each other. Not only a victory with a championship, but here's RJ and Marco on the outside.
Oh, into the barricade there, into that wall.
His neck snapped back too, and his back hit the wall. But you have to think, not only a championship, but also pride, also emotion. And here's RJ coming into the ring.
And RJ, you know, he's made it very clear.
Beautiful spine buster. Oh, we're on the same page.
Absolutely. RJ Brewer's made it clear. Hold on a second. Only a 2 count. RJ Brewer has made it very apparent that it doesn't matter who he beats. He just wants to beat one of them so he can take home that title.
Hey, don't let Lismark's cockiness and calling himself the ruler and emperor sway you from thinking this guy is amazing. There's a reason why he is the champion.
And you gotta wonder, what is this deal with Soul? Obviously, it must have been Soul who's taken out Sadistico. We already know that they've been responsible for taking out the likes of Charlie Malice, for taking out the likes of Relic. This is one very powerful, dangerous, and scary group that Lismark Jr. is now associated with.
Well, it doesn't look like he needs him right now. He has the upper hand on RJ Brewer, and he's in full control. And Marco has not gotten up from the outside. Nice backbreaker since taking a shot to that wall.
And now Lismark Jr. Once again, you know, he has hatred towards Marco, and you gotta imagine that his focus and what he'd like to do the best is obviously pin or make Marco submit so that he can have that satisfaction of not only getting the victory and retaining his title, but shaving Marco's head.
And where does that leave RJ Brewer since these guys are so hell-bent on destroying each other?
Well, Brewer actually is the odd man out here. You got to figure the hatred and animosity between RJ and, between Lismark and Marco is on the forefront of both of their minds. So if RJ Brewer is smart, he will use that to his advantage and capitalize and pick his spots.
And that's what he's doing right now. Think about it. RJ Brewer.
Double eye rake here.
Oh,
Wait a second.
There's
Here comes
Marco.
Marco going to the top. Beautiful cross body on Lismark. And now, Marco, turn the table. Oh my goodness, could this be it? That's a left hook. Here we go, 1, 2, do we have a new champion? 3, oh no, it's only a 2. My gosh, Marco Corleone is definitely has the momentum here. Who's gonna win this title match? We're gonna find out when Masked Warfare continues.
We're back at Masked Warfare. This is the biggest night in the history of Lucha Libre USA. If you're just joining us, this is a triple threat match for the Lucha Libre USA Championship. It's defending champion Lismark Jr. taking on the International All-Star Marco Corleone and RJ Brewer.
He is just tagging Brewer. Brewer just came to after that big left hand, and he hit him again. And now it looks like they're inadvertently kind of working together.
Well, I don't think any of these men want to work together, but wait a second, what's this? Oh, drop kick. I don't necessarily know if RJ Brewer meant to do that, but the damage was certainly done. And now a left hand by Corleone.
He is just tagging RJ Brewer with those big lefts, and now he got tagged in the face there.
Marco Corleone, oh my goodness, what a chop block by RJ Brewer. I was just about to say, Marco Corleone seems more focused, more determined than ever.
Absolutely, that was 15 yards in the NFL, but completely legal here in Lucha Libre USA. And now he's going for a submission.
And a half grab applied by RJ Brewer. And RJ, you know he's going into this focused. He is so confident that he said that he just disband the right, that he doesn't need them, that he can do this all alone. Now, granted, I don't agree with anything that RJ Brewer says or anything that he does, but you have to give him credit, I guess, you know, for going into this match so focused.
Ooh, gotta give him credit for kicking that knee so hard. And you know what? One of the main weapons of Marco Corleone is that huge drop kick. He can't do it on one leg.
And RJ has a plan here. You're absolutely right. He's trying to minimize the aerial attack of Marco Corleone. Nice bridge there, but Lismar Jr. said, I don't think so.
Lismar Jr. is the ultimate opportunist. He waited until he was completely exposed and kicked him right in the stomach. And now he's going to put him in the corner and work that abdominal area. If you can't breathe, you can't win a world title.
And Lismar Jr., he's evil, he's sadistic, say what you will about him, but he's managed to hold on to the title for quite a while now, ever since earlier on this season. But once again, he is facing his biggest arch enemy, his biggest nemesis, and probably the biggest threat to the Lucha Libre USA Heavyweight Championship in Marco Corleone.
Very smart, going after the leg, picking up where RJ Brewer left off, where I was going to do it to RJ too.
Well, once again, if it worked once, why not try it twice? Here comes Lismar Jr. right to the hamstring.
And Marco is having trouble standing on that leg right now.
Well, RJ Brewer definitely did some damage to that leg. And it's very smart because Marco cannot fly if he's got an inward wheel.
No, and that finish he does, the mark of excellence, involves a lot of squatting and
Here comes Marco. You can never count this man out. Beautiful left hand.
It's funny, he like jinxes my commentary every time I say something about, look at this.
Wait a minute, RJ going for that patented sharpshooter. Decapitation, that's it, that's it. If Lismar can go ahead and pin RJ Brewer, he's gonna retain the title. Here we go, 1, 2. Oh, nice kick by Marco Corleone. Where did that come from?
That came from desperation, that came from knowing that he may never get another opportunity at the heavyweight championship.
Very good call, Stevie. Marco has worked so extremely hard for this moment. And you know he's going to do everything in his power to capture that title here tonight. But Lismar Jr., he's such a smart champion. He picks his spot. Once again, say what you will about him, but he's very intelligent. Think about it. He put those stipulations on the line. If he defeats Marco, or if RJ defeats Marco for that matter, Marco's head is going to be shaved here tonight.
Yeah, he always seems to one-up everybody in these situations, but looks like Marco's getting the upper hand now. I think he's going for a superplex here.
Looks like it. He's got it set up. Can Marco hit this?
His leg is really hurting. Oh!
Beautiful superplex by the International All-Star.
He's going for the cover.
Here we go. Oh, RJ Brewer laying in wait there. And also RJ trying to capitalize.
You know what? Everybody's being very smart going for the cover no matter who does what move to who.
All of these men seem to have come in here with a strategy, with a game plan. They've all done their homework. Wait a minute, reverse neck breaker? No, Marco reverses. Clothesline and a miss. Big backslide. But Marco manages the leverage. Wait a second, 1070 coming up. 1070, there it is, the 1070. If RJ can cover him,
new champion.
New champion. But no, Lismar Jr. with a beautiful low drop kick.
This is the dangerous part about three-way matches here. You always have to look out for a guy that you're not covering, you're exposed, and you're open to shots like that.
Unbelievable matchup here at Lucha Libre USA Masked Warfare. Absolutely living up to the hype. All these three men putting it all on the line to be called champion.
I think it's amazing that nobody has really worked together during this match. They've beaten the hell out of each other, just like right there.
Beautiful slam there by Lismar. But wait a second. Marco doing the smart thing, breaking up the pin. And that's what you have to do. You always have to be in this match. You got to be aware of what the other two individuals are doing.
The smartest thing to do, would to put your hands up when you're getting punched like that.
Yeah. And now this is broken down into a brawl. Marco with that beautiful patented drop kick.
Amazing he can get up and get that height with that leg feeling the way it does.
And now it looks like he's measuring. Could he be going for the mark of excellence? It looks like it. Wait a second, RJ Brewer. What
Sleeper
athleticism?
hold.
He's got a sleeper.
This is smart because you can wear him down, and of course.
Wait a second, mark of excellence. Wait a second. Did you see the feet of RJ Brewer?
I did.
They just slammed into the ref. This is not good. 3, we're at a 6 count. Marco Corleone could have won the title right here. Wait a second. Wait a second, what is this? Members of Soul, Eric Corleone, Marco saw it coming. Beautiful wise strategy on behalf of the International All-Star. He took out Soul. He took out Soul.
But wait a second, Lismark Jr. with that kendo stick. He's gonna screw Marco Corleone again.
That distraction by Soul allowed Lismark Jr. to grab his kendo stick.
You know what? The ref is still down. I got to do something.
Stevie, what are you doing? Stevie, we got a match to call. Where are you going? My God, Stevie, what are you doing? Lismark Jr. just hit Marco Corleone with a kendo stick. What the hell is Stevie doing? Hey, can we get somebody out here for the ref? What is this? What? Wait a second. Oh my God! A Stevie kick! What the hell is going on? Oh my God! I don't believe what I'm seeing. No! No, not this way! Are you kidding me? Oh my God! RJ Brewer has just become the Lucha Libre USA heavyweight champion of the
Here's
world.
your winner and the new Lucha Libre USA heavyweight champion, RJ Brewer!
And it's all thanks to that man, Stevie Richards. I can't believe it. Wait a second, this has been a damn setup the entire time. Stevie Richards? What? Is Stevie Richards? He's been with the right this entire time. But the story here is that the right now has all the power here in Lucha Libre USA. I never in a million years expected this. I don't believe this. And RJ Brewer and the right now have all the power here in Lucha Libre USA. What is going to happen on our season premiere? What does this mean for Masked Warriors? I'm speechless, folks.